If this is bad, I apologize. This is literally something I made out of my whole entire brain, and the
He
ideas
literally just pulled it out of his ass.
literally.
That's DMing, brother. Don't worry.
But as of that, welcome to the continent of Celestria. You all will be having this adventure take place in the city, or I should say, the Basined Isle City, surrounded by mountain and forest, deltaed off the southeast of Celestria, near the Sapphire Coast. To the northwest is the Mani Mountains, with a valley road towards other towns where the mines are present. Within this town, you will notice that it is full of different waterways. Best way of comparison is imagine Venice to a small degree. You'll see different things of foliage, trees, all that around, with some being white marble if you go towards the Luminaire Excavaria or the Hall of Aelin. And also at the same time, you'll see different parts depending on which way you go. You'll see the Cyrus Mining Company, which is closer to the Mani Mountains to the northwest. But right now, we're going to start in a little tavern known as the Gilded Beast. As you all have read, it is currently a time of renewal within the city of Lupton, and to celebrate the upcoming spring equinox and it getting ready to become summer and changing of seasons, the annual Springtide Soirée is happening, where citizens all over the city come together and have every form of revelry. Different merchants and vendors showcase their wares, food and drink, all to celebrate, as well as different factions known as the Golden Shields try to recruit, both for the city guard and for the militia that holds the town. The same as the Luminaire Excavaria, where they teach magic in all forms need be. But right now, we'll start in the Gilded Beast, where you all have just woken up as individuals already part of a adventuring party.
Are we going to be able to see a map at any point?
You won't see a map till it's time for combat. This is all theater of the mind.
Gotcha. I'm just sitting there trying to make sure, I'm sitting there like, where do I click to see what's going on the map right now?
Nope, you won't know that till we fight, brother. But, also, quick question, since I didn't ask this, which one out of Smurf and Pineapple rolled the highest of the thing that we talked about?
We didn't even roll. What are we rolling?
Roll a d20 and whoever has the highest gets to choose.
17.
11.
Smurf, what do you want to be?
I do EXO.
Okay.
You stole my promotion, you son of a bitch.
CO's over EXO. What are you talking about?
I don't know. I'm just saying shit.
I was like, wait a minute. I was like, I knew what he meant.
Look, I got you an age. I'll let you have the rank.
You barely have me an age.
Alright, dead.
As you all have awakened to the day, we'll start this day a little earlier in time, where the moon, or should I say moons, are high in the sky, one of white and one of green. You see Catho, which is the one of white, and Xerxes, which is the one of green. As they start to slowly fade away to bring up the morning, we start with good old Thruderschmeck. Sam, would you like to describe your character as you come walking down the stairs of the tavern inn that you are in?
Well, I'm like, I don't even know how fucking tall of shit I made myself. Fuck, I gotta find my shit again.
He doesn't know. He's blind. He doesn't know how he looks.
I forgot how fucking tall I made myself and shit. Like, I don't remember. You know how long ago it was I made this fucker?
Woody says, I bet none of you need to roll an out 20.
2
Oh,
nights
God,
ago,
no.
I
We
made
have to,
mine.
Well, I was in the Royal Orc Army for 20 years, and they finally decided I was too knowledgeable of everything. It's like, no, we're gonna disavow you and kick you out, and we're just gonna call you crazy.
He was kicked for his intelligence.
Exactly. Which is the main thing about it. It's an orc. They're not that smart.
He had like a 9, and they were like,
Yeah.
that's too much.
Well, technically, I have a 13, but
What does your
I do have a legitimate 13 intelligence.
What does your character look like to the other players?
I'm a 6'2", half or kind of a greenish brown orc with a, I don't know, let's see, a missing one tusk because it got broken off in combat.
Okay.
Alright, I'm just waiting to hear what this dragon, what my dragonborn subordinate looks like.
Coordinate.
Well, as you
Oh, yeah.
come down the
He's my
steps,
CEO.
as you come down the
All right,
steps,
so, sorry.
you see, if I can get to this, you see a diminutive man, short even for a dwarf, bushy red hair parted down the middle and braided mustache beard to match, in a leather apron with a symbol that you can only see as a hammer looking like stone crafted on one side, and the other one being flat of a hammer and handle. As you can see this apron, you can tell this apron has been shortened over time to fit the dwarf's body. He sees you come down as he's currently carrying a crate of ale, liquor, and among other things to set outside for the upcoming Springtide Soirée. As he sees you, he looks at you, he slightly grunts and says, "Are you the only one up?" Oh no, what's he doing?
Is he there?
Oh, he's putting his green screen. Can't see the man behind the mirror.
No, I don't have one of those. So if my cat jumps on that tower back there, the people are seeing it.
Are we not allowed to see the man behind the...
Stay in your place, Amy.
There we go.
What was the last thing you heard?
Not really sure because I was doing that, trying not to fall over. Then muting the mic off and on. So
Do I need to go back to the description?
yes.
As you come down the steps of the tavern, you see a diminutive man, short even for a dwarf, bushy red hair parted down the middle, and a braided mustache and beard to match, along in a leather apron with the symbol of the Cyrus Mining Company, which is the stone hammer, that has been shortened over time that you can see from him rolling it up different various ways and cutting it being worn and torn. He's currently carrying a thing of ale outside the tavern to showcase for the Springtide Soirée. As he sees you, he grunts and says, "Are you the only one awake?"
Damn right.
What about the other two?
Who the fuck knows?
As
That
this
dragonborn in there is a lightweight.
As this happens, just slightly above, you hear a loud thud. After hearing what sounds like squeaky wheels turning, you hear a loud thud in the room, and out comes Gray Balls.
Staggering there a little bit, aren't you, bud?
Oh no.
Smurf, will you... Murph, I'm gonna call you Murph from now on.
That's Murph.
Would you please describe Gray Balls to us?
Please do. Please do.
I've been waiting on this.
So, so I guess I have aroused from bed, roughly. 6'2", as well, with some skin that is rough and coarse like leather. Topping the scales at about 275, maybe a little more. Apparently, if I drank too much prior. Got a few prickly spots for hair, and it's trying to fit my enormous gray testicles in any pair of pants that I can find.
I like how he said aroused from bed, not arisen. He was aroused.
He was
from
aroused.
bed.
Gotta get
Really
the wheels
playing
turning.
into the Gray Balls.
As you...
Like, are we talking you're knocking shit over as you're turning throughout the room, or what?
That poor lampshade is beat to hell.
I will say for the context of this, he got out of bed, tried to get on his unicycle, and fell over and decided to come down on foot.
I'm
That explains the thud.
Mm-hmm.
Ow, my balls.
I'd like to say the thud is what woke me up. I'm just in the room adjacent to his. As your conk.
Well, I will say for this one, after you've come down the steps, Iggy, who is this dwarf that you've been talking to, sees you come down and says, "Did you have a rough night, mate?"
Sure did. Got my ball stuck in the door jamb when Thruder slammed the door trying to go to bed.
Don't tell me you broke my bloody door.
I don't know if it's broke, but it's definitely got a dent.
She's worried about the door.
We ain't gotta pay to fix that shit.
He just sighs, shakes his head. He's like, "Is there anything you two want for breakfast before I take this stuff outside for the soiree?"
Biscuits and gravy.
I'll just take another pint of ale.
He jots down a little bit on a notepad, and as he does, he says, "Okay, let me go tell this to my cook." He goes back, and then as he comes back out, he says, "I'll be right with you after that."
I look over at Grey Balls and go, "And this is why you didn't get the promotion."
As Iggy starts going outside to put this ale in, he opens the door and steps in front of him. Stewie, will you please describe your character for us, please?
I stumble into your guys' vision. I am a strapping 6 foot even. You can definitely tell I slept hard last night. I'm still kind of wiping the slobber from the side of my mouth. Pillow stuck a little too hard. I've got like a goose feather up here. Just kind of pluck it off. My brown hair is an absolute mess, and I could definitely use some sun. Even though I was only in there for a night. You can tell it's been, it would be good for my skin to get some sun. I definitely would say that my steps would be heavy as I walked over. I am fairly large.
This comes from Lord Stonefire going out to one of his churches to pray for early morning. 'Tis the reason why he isn't there at the moment. But he's coming back from early prayer, still slightly hungover from the night before, but he still goes, as he came back from one of the holy places of the Dawn Father. He opens the door, sees you walk in, and as you walk in, he holds a moment holding the door for you. He says, "Good morning, Stonefire. How are you doing today?"
It could be better. Need to slow down on the ale for these party nights that we have. I also need to slow down on the amount of party nights I have, but
As you say this, he says, "Well, if you go back inside real quick, I'll put these out here just to be set up, and then I'll take your order as well."
alrighty. And I'll just move to step into place.
As he goes to do this, the door shuts behind him, and you all have some free time to talk amongst yourselves for a moment to see how you're planning the day out.
So when we drinking again?
Started right now.
I know, and like I said earlier, that's why you didn't get the promotion.
It's
You don't know
okay.
when to responsibly drink.
I mean, the best way to cure a hangover is to just continue drinking.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, hair of the dragon.
No. I feel like if I'm going
You're
to
drinking your
properly
own hair.
wield,
That's why I have a few prickly spots.
Because you plucked them dry.
Hell yeah.
I
Little spice.
Yeah. I
Spice
mean,
and
using your hair as a straw is not advisable, but especially
Yeah,
since
unless
I don't
your
know
hair
the
is like
last
the
time
sea
you've
urchin,
touched a
you know.
bath.
What's water?
There's water in ale.
There's water in it. That doesn't mean you can bathe in it.
Why not?
as this conversation is happening, you see a youthful-looking half-elf, kind of spindly woman with a waist-length platinum blonde hair, dagger-sharp eyes adorned in flowing long-sleeve brown and green blouse trousers. As she comes over, she hands Grey Balls his ale, and she looks to you through your schmack, says, "Your stuff is still cooking, I'll be right up," and then looks right over to Stonefire and says, "Has he taken your order yet? I know he walked outside."
No, he hasn't.
No, that arrogant prick went out for a smoke break and didn't come back.
She looks at you and says, "I apologize about that. He's dwarves, hard-headed, I swear."
Yeah, I'll just have both of what they're having, and I point like this at my two comrades across the table from me.
She looks at you.
Ale and biscuits and gravy. It's a great combination.
Oh my god.
She looks at you. She just kind of like shakes her head a little bit, kind of confused. Like, that's an odd combination, but who am I to judge? And she's like, "I'll be right back, and I'll go start fixing that up for you." She walks away as Iggy comes back in, starting to stretch his back a little bit. You know, hear a little pop here and there. He's a bit older for his age.
I just imagine he does like the dad groan that everybody does. Once you pass a certain age, every time you sit down, you have to make a noise. I didn't believe in that shit. Then I started it, and I was like, "Oh no, I've been infected."
Yeah, once you start, you just don't stop.
As he comes back in, he stretches for a moment, and he kind of just looks to the guy. He's like, "Man, I'm too old for this shit." And then he proceeds to come over to you all. He looks to Stonefire. He's like, "All right, what do you want?"
Sorry, I had something else
Yeah,
come up. for
his
a
order's
moment.
already been taken. You know, no thanks to you.
Yeah. I'll just say, in a polite way, that the halfling had taken my order,
Okay.
and that I didn't catch her name.
You mean Elisa? Did Elisa take your order?
Yeah.
Sure, he looked like the
Yeah. That sounds about right.
Looks like a fairly tall half-elf. Kind of spindly.
Too happy for how early it is this morning. Yeah, that's the one.
Oh god, don't remind me. He kind of has a look of worry on his face, like he's like, "Oh wait, she already took the order. Oh fuck!" And then he immediately goes right back outside because he already knows what he's gonna deal with.
He's like, "I'm gonna go get another
too
cigarette."
fucking
and
early
I-
for this shit.
With that being said, Elisa comes out. She brings out 2 orders of biscuits and gravy and another ale.
Ooh, food.
Oh, starving over here.
Ooh, froth.
Hard to carry 3 hammers when I have nothing in my belly.
She looks to you all and she kind of looks you all over and she's like, "You all an adventuring party of the kind?" Like,
Yeah, you can say that.
I think we're just dipshits that get into trouble a lot, but yeah, that's how other people describe us.
Yeah, I left the army and this fucker followed me.
My zipper was stuck on his pocket.
I told you to check that shit before I left.
Sorry. But, got stuck.
as she looks you all over after taking this all in, she more or less kind of looks at you all and says, "Have you all decided if you all are gonna stay for the Springtide Soirée? You know, mini food and drink around, different vendors left
Food
and right."
and drink? Oh yeah.
I might check a nut at it.
I know. They had you at drink.
Absolutely.
They had me at food, so it's not much difference.
And then
Better than drink.
you see her kind of take her hands like across like her bottom lip as she starts singing. She's like, "I think there's also a tournament, and I think they make a big deal about it down toward the tournament grounds next to the Lumineer Excavaria.
What kind of tournament?
Ooh.
Last I checked, the Golden Shields went out. They went to various different places. I know one was like the Crimson Dunes, I think something of that nature. And they also went to and pull up my information because I am got this all written down. Yeah, looks like she pulls out like kind of like a handbill. It looks like of like all the different events and stuff like that. She looks at it. She says, "It looks like there's tons of different games. Looks like they're going to be doing stuff with the Whisker Beasts.
Husker do's and Husker don'ts. What?
Looks like the Golden Shields right here have something where you can prove your strength. It looks like.
Ah.
Ooh.
And then on top of that, looks like they're trying to also find some decent archers, at least by this. But let's see here. And
Well, you know, I used to know this one Dragonborn that couldn't hit the broadside of a barn with a bow.
Can I throw other things?
I wasn't talking about you.
I've got a hammer. I just
There was a
pulled
blue
up.
Dragonborn that I knew in years past.
Did he had? He might have come around here. Did he have some weird looking glasses?
Yeah, I think he got those later on. Yeah, he, you know, his eyesight. He finally admitted his eyesight wasn't what it used to be.
As she continues to look at the playbill, she comes across a sentence that literally says, "Come on to the Springtide Tournament and Championship, where creatures from the Everune Woods, the Emerald..."
Right, isn't it? That's right. He was a blue Dragonborn named Drader.
He's like, "Oh, Drader?" I was like, "I don't know too many Dragonborns that come through here. Mostly, at least in this city, it's mostly half-elves, elves, humans," and she kind of gestures her thumb outside because she knows damn well where he went. He's like, "And dwarves, sadly."
Well, if he ever comes by and you want to win a good bet, challenge him to an archery contest.
Take it for all the gold he's got.
And trust me, he had a lot of gold.
She says to you all, she's like, "Well, to be honest, business hasn't been what I would call the greatest, but at the same time, it's been so-so. I was like, you could probably ask him to see if he'll sponsor you in the games if you do it."
Does a sponsorship come with free ale?
Free ale. He might even throw a couple of coin your way.
Just give him the ale. I'll take the coin.
I just kind of look around at the table and I'm like, Seems like a good idea to me, fellas. I don't know. Even if we lose, we still kind of win.
If we lose, we still win.
Oh, as she hears you all say it, she's like, "Well, if you win, you also win a bigger prize too. It's a pretty decent pocket of coin, and on top of that, might be a few items in it as well."
Mm.
And items.
He wants to know, does he get free ale for a year?
That's something you're gonna have to talk up with Iggy. I purely mostly run just the innkeeping side and cook all the meals.
Maybe somebody should find his old ass.
I just kind
He's out
of
back
say
smoking,
with
go
like,
find him.
I just say with a mouthful of biscuits and gravy, "You're doing a good job."
Oh yeah,
We're pretty good, man. Pretty good.
As she does this, she kind of looks you all over. She's like, "Well, if you all need anything, I'll be over by the bar."
Right behind you.
I'm right. He's right there with you.
As this all happens, you all sit there eating your morning breakfast and your morning ale, either trying to knock off a hangover by curing it with getting more drunk, so that way you don't get a hungover again, or just by filling your stomach with some type of food to absorb all that, one way or the other.
Either way.
As this happens, you all get up from this. You all start strolling toward the door where Iggy is outside setting up a tiny little table. As you see him setting up a different table, he's setting up different ales. One of looks kind of like a brown liqueur type looking ale. Another one, a red. And then a blonde type of ale. All different ales of different kinds, trying to muster up some business.
We heard about maybe a sponsorship in these games. We might come with some
They'll
perks.
do it for
as
a
a
free
eyeball.
free ale for a year.
The ale that sits out.
Those barrels that don't sell, we'll take them.
Yeah.
He kind of looks at you, and only because this is going to be funny for me. Gray Balls, can you roll me a persuasion check, please?
Just roll a d20.
Okay.
Be your
And then
D20.
add your charisma modifier, if you have one.
Yeah. So I'll just add that to my dice roll, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Roll your dice and then add whatever the number is.
6.
He looks at you, he's like, who the fuck told you that? And also, you trying to buy these barrels? These are about 100 coin each.
First of all, Lisa in there told me that we should come talk to you. You ain't even been inside half the time. Second of all,
I'll roll a persuasion. Like, look, your bartender inside said something about a tournament and possible sponsor, and some free ale.
Go ahead and roll.
Dirty 20.
He looks at you, and then all of a sudden, you kind of see like a light bulb kind of flash up in his mind. He's like, oh yeah, I did say something to her about that. He looks at you, and he does the whole stretch in the back thing again. You hear a bunch of cracks. He's like, sorry about that. Many years in the mines and not used to being able to just walk around freely and, you know, not having my back hurt. So every now and then I gotta pull it back up and just pop it into
I mean, it
place.
can't be more than 6 cracks. Look at you.
I mean, I'd mind if you give me an answer.
He immediately turns to Thruderschmack. He kind of looks at you, and Stonefire be like, listen. He's like, I would be glad to sponsor you all in the games. Helps muster up business around the town. Usually everyone around here, from the Apothecary, some people even the Luminaire Excavaria, and the Golden Shields, tend to usually take people either from their own ranks or get sponsorships from outsourced. Can't talk. And this year, you see him kind of slam down a couple more casks of ale and whatnot, so that way he can pour stuff down. He looks at you all and says, I plan on putting my hat in the ring this year. He gestures out and puts his hands up to the Gilded Beast, which if you look at the Gilded Beast, you'll see probably a 2-foot long, 1-foot wide gilded whisker beast, which if any of you wants to make a perception check for me.
I'll go ahead and make that. Why not?
18.
So 18.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
D&D and Beyond, if you click on the bonus next to whatever the skill is, it'll automatically roll it for you and add your bonus.
Yeah, but I got pretty dice, man. I want to watch them
I
roll.
know, man. I got pretty dice too. I'm just saying, if you want to use the ones on D&D Beyond, you can.
All right.
It maths for you.
That's funny. I rolled the same thing on both.
What'd you get on both?
An 8, a 7 plus 1.
Stonefire looks up. He literally is looking at this and he's like, I have no idea what the fuck that is.
What about me? I rolled an
Thruderschmack,
18.
if you look at it, it looks like what Lupton is best known for, which is it's giant, what looks like catfish-like creatures. And by giant catfish-like creatures, we're talking about, on a normal, putting it into perspective for you all, it's almost similar to a small boat. And you see these giant whiskers, like catfish whiskers, coming straight out. And on top of that, he says, this right here will soon be the tavern and talk of the town. Everyone will know the Gilded Beast from this side to the Manny Mountains and further. And he begins to he takes out a piece of paper that has what looks like a bit of ledger on it, and he's looking at like coin and stuff that he's written down on this, doing math in his head real quick. As he does it, he says, I can offer you all, at the current moment, 50 gold each, so 150 in total.
Split that now or make a collective pot.
That, and he looks to you and he pulls out a pouch of 150 gold and lays it on a thing. He says, "That's up for you all to decide."
I'd say we all split it. Makes sense to me. It's an even split. Nobody gets cheated.
That's 50 gold each anyway.
Yeah.
So he hands over the pouch. He gives it the Thruder schmack.
I'll take it.
And with that, as you all come outside and look everywhere else, he says, "Well, good luck to you in the games. I'll be there a little later on." He's like, "I'm going to finish setting this up, and then hopefully the people will start wandering the streets and get some people to come by. Maybe have a little more corn for you whenever you get done, and hopefully beat those beasties in the games."
Sounds good.
Hope they don't break your back, old man.
He says, "It's not going to be them. It's going to be Elisa that's going to break my back after she comes back out here in a moment."
Yeah, because she seems like she already breaks your balls.
What about balls?
Not your balls.
Not you.
Oh, sorry.
He kind of looks over.
Go back to your ale.
He looks over at Gray Balls. He's like, "It looks like someone else already beat him to it."
Yeah, that was the army.
We all just have like a flash cut in our head to the door that he had his balls slammed into and just the dent in it now.
I've left my mark. Have a good day.
And as you all come out, you are now let loose into the city of Luckton. Once you come out, you immediately see just different things of like vines with different colored bloom of flowers. You see what looks like leis and stuff placed on different things. You'll see different statues of different people that have leis literally sitting on top of their heads, almost like crowns. And if you look further beyond, there's a ginormous tree.
That's a big fucking tree.
This tree, to you, as perspective, you all are probably... It will look like a normal tree since you all are about maybe 2 to 3 miles away from it.
That's a big fucking tree.
Wonder what grows on that tree.
But as
Some big fruit.
As you all look around, you start seeing different people walking about. You see different vendors, some selling like pastries, others selling different types of potions. All these manner of different vendors coming out to try to both sell their wares and brew up some business, but as well as just giving into the libation of this celebratory time. And as you all walk, do you all want to go left or right?
I say we go right.
I agree. Right is usually the best option.
I'm gonna say left.
That's right is the side my hammer's on, man. My hammer's never wrong.
Yeah, but if you go to the right, then your hand's closer to the wall on the right, therefore you can't swing it as effectively.
That's a good point. I tell them, and then I change my mind and I decide I want to go left.
I still say right because I'm leaning that way.
So you want to split from your party?
Well, I'm your commanding officer. I say we go left.
Well, get my arm.
Come on.
As you all decide to go left.
I just like hold a pitcher of or a pint of ale in front of him and lead him along like a dog. Just like, come on.
As you all go across, I'm going to say everyone make a perception check real quick. This is more to see along the lines if you hear it or not.
21.
Okay.
5.
I was like 3.
18.
Well, 2 of us heard it.
2 of us heard it loud and clear. One of us is focused on the ale.
It's working out like I'm just messed up.
Because you're drinking ale all day.
drinking
Cooper,
ale in real life.
Cooper and Thruder, you all hear what sounds like a voice. Almost like it's coming into your head. You start hearing a voice, and it's telling you all, happy Springtide Soirée, everybody. Please be safe. The games will be later this afternoon. And by all means, please feel to be merry, drink as much as you want, and we will see you all at the games.
Don't be reacting that. You didn't hear shit.
No.
Grey Balls is currently watching a butterfly fly off into the wind.
Oh, squirrel.
I wonder how they fly with so many colors.
Is that a butterfly?
And as this happens, someone else nearby says, "You dying over there? You having a good time?" Someone over there says, "That must be the divine voice saying to everybody to go out and have a good time." And you see a tiefling woman who just, normal common attire going about. She has a drink in hand as she downs it real quick and just keeps going along her way.
It's not a very common sight.
For this time,
Tiefling women in common robes.
for this time of year and place, it is, my friend. But as you all go left, you see an intimidatingly large human man. He's both tall and broad, as he is sitting on a stool with a table in front of him with different elixirs, sipping a cup of tea and smiling almost like the Dawn Father had chosen him himself. He's wearing elegant robes of velvet and blue with a crest of potion bottle on the left sleeve. As he's sitting there doing different potions, you can also see he has like what appears to be like somewhat similar to a chemistry set. And as he's just sitting there making potions for different reasons, he sees you all walk by and says, "Hail, good friends, do you need an elixir for your woes?" And he immediately looks to Grey Balls. He's like, "Especially for those woes. Those look like those need tending to by a physician. I am not that physician, but I can potentially give you something that may ease the symptoms."
Do you have anything that can make him allergic to ale?
You gonna make my woes bigger or smaller?
That depends. Do you want them to be bigger or smaller?
I don't know, Magic Man. You're the one making the potions. Hit me.
He pulls out a potion that has got like a golden hue around the bottle just slightly from the sun hitting it, but is blue as can be. And he looks to you and also says, "This is a potion of everlasting stamina," and gives you a slight wink.
Great. Now I'm numb and can last forever. Great.
Well, yeah, because now you're numb, therefore you can.
And he looks there to you. He's like, "I also sell healing potions. I sell potions of different kinds." I sit as he points up, and you can see the crest of...
You have a potion of sobriety.
He looks at his thing and kind of looks at the chemistry set and looks at you. He's like, He's kind of like... You kind of stumped him a little bit. He's like, I don't know if I can fix that. Only because, well, especially with today, everybody is going to be buying that. But at the same time, I think I would run out of components by that time being.
I kind of just place my arm on my comrade's shoulder. I'm like, "Looks like you're a raging alcoholic for one more day."
As long as I can't feel it.
And with that, you see him kind of bring up his tea cup or whatnot, like as if to cheer, and drinks it back a little bit.
I'll drink to that.
You'll drink to anything.
As long as it tastes good.
Even if it doesn't, you still will drink it.
As he's sitting there sipping his tea, he says, "Well, if you plan on participating in the games, these are a great way just in case you need them. I can't say you will, because you all look like fearsome warriors." And then he kind of looks at Cooper a little bit, and yes, fearsome warriors. He's kind of small, but
fearsome.
he's
Small. Small. I don't know about that one.
Small,
But we'll see. We'll see in the games, my friend.
It's only a couple inches short. Katie's had his ankles knocked a time or two.
Let my pride kind of eat that one a little bit.
He looks at you with that kind of like a shit-eating ass grin, just a little bit, just for the simple fact of I should say he is very feeling himself, as in he is overconfident.
Mm.
Especially given his size. That's the main reason why.
Look here, little man.
I'd like to just kind of, if it's all right, if I could just kind of smolder at him and maybe roll, maybe attempt to intimidate him a little, just to get him to kind of pipe down.
You can roll an intimidate check. I'll allow that. Go for it.
It's a 17.
Let me roll here. See. And that's cocked. As you look at him, he gets kind of like a tinge going down his spine a little bit, as all of a sudden he's like, "Oh shit, what the fuck?" He rolled a 6, and his modifier's not too good.
What the fuck?
I'll just kind of nod my head, and then we can go about our business.
Are you all gonna keep going on, or are you all wanting to purchase anything he has, or
I'll take the jug of piss.
the jug of piss? Are you talking about a healing potion or the one of everlasting stamina?
But the gold shiny stuff you held up. Come on, big man. Thought you knew it all. Stamina.
He says, he looks at you, he says, that'll be 25 gold.
God damn.
Sure you couldn't do it for 15?
Make a persuasion check.
This is going so well.
Or intimidation check, your choice.
Either one. Which one's got the better modifier?
I'll roll for intimidation.
Yeah, whichever one you've got the better modifier for is.
14.
He looks at you. Let me see what he's gonna roll.
Oh fuck, here we go.
He looks at you, and he brings the bottle out. His hand's kind of shaking a little bit. He rolled a 2.
Oh, fuck.
There's a wet spot underneath his feet now.
This insanely tall, broad man is shaking his hand a little bit and puts it out there. He's like, I can do this for 15. He said,
While you're feeling so generous, what are your prices for some healing potions?
ah, yes, healing potions, those are... And he pulls out his other items real quick to see. As I look at my own little statistics here on my DM board.
While he's doing that, I just kind of tap through the arm, like that's what TRT does to a motherfucker.
See here.
As you can tell, I definitely do not take roids.
I do not. I swear to you, I do not.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just looked at my shit. Correction for earlier. I'm not 6'2". I'm 6'7".
Oh, there you go.
Oh,
300 pounds.
That's a
So
totally different number.
I'm the shortest one out of the group, but I'm probably the biggest. 234 pounds.
He's choking.
As he pulls out 3 different potions. Ow, I just hit my fucking elbow on the table. That's cool.
Hey, just completely off-topic thing. Woody's playing Gray Zone Warfare right now. I just got the notification.
I don't have Woody friended on Steam. I don't feel special.
Well, the thing is, 3 of the 4 people here know each other personally, so...
As he pulls out 3 different types of potions, he shows one which is a minor healing potion, which he says, this one is worth 20 gold pieces. Pulls out another one. This is slightly better than minor. It's about your standard, which he says this is 50, and then he has a greater healing potion of 75.
How about we make that standard one about 20?
Roll for persuasion or intimidation.
Oh no, it's persuade. Oh, no, we're gonna do intimidation. God damn it!
What'd you roll?
5.
5. Okay.
You still might not beat it, to be fair.
That's fair.
He looks at you and he says, the price is 20 gold pieces. As he gets a little firmer, he rolled a 10.
Surely you did a deal for me. You can do a deal for my friend.
Now you make an intimidation check again.
I probably had about 5 drinks since this conversation, since my last purchase. Oh.
What'd you get?
22.
There you go. And,
Dude. And he just shit himself.
okay.
Guys, I wouldn't want to drink that if I were you. It's been in some aroma recently.
Hold on a second here. I'm making room on this damn dice tray because I keep hitting other dice and it keeps cocking the dice.
That'll never change.
Alrighty. As he looks at you after you saying this, you see a kind of bead of sweat go down the top of his forehead over his eye. He rolled the 10 again.
Oh, this guy's just not having a good day.
He's kind of having a bit of anxiety. Like, he doesn't know what to do at this point in time. He's just like, I'm scared, but not scared. What? And he says, I can do it for 15 gold pieces.
I'll take 4.
So you gotta make another persuasion intimidation?
Well, I mean, if
Or
he's
you
offering them for 15 apiece.
Oh,
I'll
okay.
buy 'em
You're
for-
buying 4. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, I thought you were gonna try.
Take them for 4. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
man.
4 gold.
Beat this guy while he's down.
I was like, damn. I was like, shit. Okay.
I just wrote in my notes. I was like, quote, strappingly strong chemist, and then I was like, I drew an arrow below it, and I was like, we intimidate the shit out of him.
So 4 for 15 each. So your 30 is about 60 gold.
Yep. That's exactly what I got.
He
I forgot
takes
to add my gold from earlier.
he takes the gold and puts it down below in a little lockbox. He says, anything for you? As he points to Cooper Stonefire.
No, I won't make you piss yourself, literally. I think I'll just be out of my way.
He says, as he pulls up a tea glass and refilling it, he's like, well, I hope you all enjoy the rest of your day. As he's like, he takes a look at Gray Balls as he now starts, you see the hand holding the tea cup is kind of like shaking, and he's trying not to pour any tea
so
out.
Were those greater, superior, or supreme health potions?
Give me one moment. I will say those are the greater
Alright.
for the standard one. The minor one will just be the normal healing one.
Do I have to add anything or something?
If you, since we each got 50 gold, click on your gold on your character sheet,
Mm-hmm.
and then you go to the where it says GP and type in 50 and then hit add, and that'll add 50 gold to your stuff. Then if you buy anything, you go into same thing at manage inventory and then add whatever you bought.
That was a stamina potion, right?
Here, hold on a second.
Yes.
I will tell you what it
Please,
is.
please. I'll be right back. I got this.
All good. What you bought,
It
good.
changed. Sorry.
No, you're
Go
good.
ahead.
What you bought, good sir, it's a potion of stamina, but it's a potion of speed.
Speak of okay.
You guys got these like custom racing chairs. Let me show you what my chair is looking like. This is my chair at my gaming setup.
There you go. I bought that for 15, right?
Yes. And when you drink this potion, you will gain the effect of haste spell for 1 minute. No concentration required. The potion's, we'll say blue fluid. It says yellow, but with golden flakes.
Oh, Goldschlager.
Whitty said, "That's a good chair you got there, Stooley."
Thank you. It's nice because I can lean back in it. It's kind of got like rocking chair legs, so I can just go like this and lean way back. And I can, it's at the perfect spot where I can just go, oh, and pop like 15 pops because I've got scoliosis. Pretty good.
It's like one of them good school chairs.
Oh yeah. And it fits underneath my desk. My desk is pretty. It's shorter than most standard desks, but it's all right.
I mean, I'm using a drawing desk as my setup thing, and then I've got a. I don't know if you call
I'm using a 1940s like neo-noir detective's desk. It's like where my camera is mounted. There's technically a light that I can like pull the fucking thing on to turn on, but I don't like plugging it in because it requires a lot of power and usually will burn the socket out.
Whitty says he's a little jealous of your chair.
Yeah, it's real nice, man. I'm not buying a fucking DX Racer where it has like that pad that goes like in the center of your back that just makes you do this. Like, I don't need my breast to be out, man. And it's like, oh.
Alright, you all have bought your potions, you've given me your gold. And from that, you all will be along your way again down the road as you all go. But this time you're going down the road, taking an L, and over this L you're crossing a bridge where you will see I will say a 15-foot river going by. And as you can see different whisker beasts coming by, moving different things from patrons to materials like wood, stone, all that. And as you cross over this bridge, you come across what looks like a weird tinkerer's workshop. And you see what looks like a halfling. And at the same time, you see you see a lion-shaped kind of metal robotic thing standing on the ground as he's tinkering with other things along the side. As he sees you all approach, he says, "Oi there, fellas. Fancy a game?"
Depends what we're playing.
As you ask that, he holds out what looks to be like a glass dodecahedron. And with that, he says, "Here we call this rollies."
Dodeca whatnot? I'm kidding.
Sorry, say it again. Had a small distraction.
You're good. You all come to what looks like a tinkerer's workshop. Outside, you see a halfling with what looks to be like a robotic lion laying on the ground. And as he sees you all approach, he asks you all if you fancy a game. To which, when Thruder said what he said, he holds up a glass dodecahedron. And he says, "We call this one rollies." He says, "The one with the highest one wins. All you have to do is..."
What are we playing for?
He says, "Friend, why don't we start with 1 gold and see how it goes from there?"
Too rich for my blood. I'm piss broke.
I'll do your 1 gold and my left nut.
He looks at you and he's like, "How about just the 1 gold, laddie? I don't want any of that."
You sure? It's a pretty good nut.
You don't want one of his gray balls?
He looks at you. You see him take down like a thing of specs, like a magnifying glass from best way I can describe it is if you've ever seen Sleepy Hollow, you know what Johnny Depp has? That's what he has, and he kind of looks you over like that and looking at different parts of your body, just oh so curiously. And as he's doing this, he's like taking notes down in a notepad. He says, and then he looks up with like really like fish-eyed eyes. He says, "Just 1 gold."
All right.
Can multiple people do this? Because I'll get in on this action.
You can. 1 gold, laddie, is all it takes. Bigger the pot, the better the fun.
I'll pull out a gold piece and just kind of flick it at him.
He catches it within his hand, and he puts his own gold piece down. He's like, the pot right now currently is 3 gold pieces.
I'll put my gold in, but you won't get it until you win.
He as he
look at it, but you can't touch it.
As he looks you over, roll an intimidation check one more time.
Oh fuck. It's 16.
16.
Swear to God, if he rolls a 10 again, it's rigged.
Maybe I'm just scared.
Hold on here. I was like, I have to find this character's stuff because this one is. Let's see here. Okay, so he gets +0 to this, so whatever I roll on this dice. Gotcha. 14?
Yeah, well, I think what you rolled a 16?
Yep.
Alrighty. He looks at you, kind of takes the glasses away from his eyes, and he says, "Alright, fine. Better not shortchange me, though."
One thing short around here might be you.
As you do that, you see the Steel Defender get up, which is about 4 feet tall, and it looks at you a little bit, and just kind of... It's trying to debate if it wants to attack you or not until you see the halfling put its hand up in front of its face, be like, no, down, boy. It's okay.
Just gonna slowly take my hand off my hammer and return it back to the front of my belt on my buckle.
He just looks to the Steel Defender again. He says, he's just feisty. I like feisty.
I like him feisty.
He says, you ready to play?
Let's do it.
See what you got.
For the 2 playing, roll just a regular D20 for me. You don't add anything to it.
Damn it. 9.
I rolled a 15. I'm not gonna use that dice from this system. But yeah, 15.
As he does this, he looks at all that. He immediately hands the 3 gold to Cooper.
Oh, thank you, sir.
That's fine. You're going to buy me a drink later.
I was gonna buy your drink anyway.
He looks at you, he's like...
There goes that 3 gold.
He looks at you all again, he's like, you want to go another round?
I'll put the 3 gold back into the pot.
He takes out 3 gold and adds it more to the pot.
You getting in on this, balls?
Couldn't say I had balls if I didn't. Throw my 3 gold in.
So the current pot is 9 gold. Oh, that D20 is now on the floor.
It belongs to the floor now.
All right, what's your numbers?
I rolled a 15 again.
I think I better stick to intimidation checks. 8.
Well-
Say, what's your roll?
As this happens, you see you see him immediately grab the pouch and said, "This one's mine," as he rolled a nat 20.
Oh,
Damn.
God.
Damn.
Think the man swindled us.
I'm going to step in. It's like, I'm going to try and do it. It's like, you're not trying to cheat them, are you?
No,
Insinuating a rigged die.
Make
I-
an insight
Insight?
if you're trying to see if he's lying.
19.
He seems fairly forthcoming. He purely just rolled the dice out of pure luck.
I don't think he would have let us take the 3 gold in the first place if he was trying to swindle us.
I know. If he's trying to smell you, it's like, oh, okay, let them win 1. Let the pot get bigger and then take more of their gold.
That's a good
No, they can't
point.
see you.
But I think you won fair and
No,
square.
but we can hear you.
As this happens, he looks to you. He's like, "We can go another round."
No, I think my money's best spent elsewhere.
Like,
Yeah, I think I'll let you go ahead and get away with this win, but
Come on
we'll stop
now.
back by.
He says, come on now. We're just having fun. He's like, you could still win your gold back.
All right, fine. Throw the gold in and your beastie.
He says, can't tell you that one for, well, the moment that happens, immediately the Steel Defender gets even closer again, kind of baring its fangs, and you see the small halfling hold his hand back up again. This one only responds to me, sadly.
All right, then.
He says, I'll throw in 2 gold this time.
You know what? I will also go ahead and toss 2 gold in.
I'll have a rational thought for half a second and stay out of the game.
Well, I'm glad I went in because I rolled an nat 20. So I'm feeling pretty confident. Unless he somehow manages to roll a 22 somehow. I don't think he's winning.
Bro, not gonna lie with you, I literally just throwed the dice in there and it just spun on a 20.
I guess we'll have to do a tiebreaker then.
roll again. This time, actually, he'll add in 1 gold for just that round just to keep it going.
Alrighty. I rolled a 17.
He immediately hands you the bag of gold as he rolled 7. He says, this is the whole point of this, is the simple fact of having fun, see? And
This is good fun.
he gestures to both Thruderschmack and Grey Balls. He's like, you all can still play.
I kind of point like this at Bruderschmeck. I'm like, I don't think
no money.
he has no money.
You could win some back, friend.
How? If I have nothing to bet.
He doesn't have anything to bet.
I'll give you some if you want to play.
No, I'm good. I don't want to owe you shit.
Well, this seems like a shop. Have you got anything to sell other than this incredibly addictive game?
He looks to you and he says, frankly, this shop right here is mostly for tinkering with different things. Still trying to figure out some other things along with that. But aside from that, the only thing I can really offer you is looking at your weapons, maybe seeing an upgrade, but the sad part is I don't know if it's going to be done by the time the soiree is over with.
What kind of weapons do you specialize in working on?
As you see that, you see him get overly excited, and immediately you see those things draw back down. He's like, and he gets real close to you and goes, all kinds, laddie.
I wanna draw like my light hammer, which is just like it's like a roofer's hammer, but just a slightly bigger, slightly longer handle. And I just kind of want to hand it to him. I'm just like, what do you think you could do with this?
He takes it, and then as you see, he kind of holds it out. He takes a couple of the lenses away for real quick, and he starts kind of looking at just everything about it. He's like, well, I could probably make you a different one, a little better metal. I can make the hilt a little wider for stability and such. And especially as he looks over, you kind of see like his eyes really big in this one lens as he looks over to you, kind of fish-eyed, and he's like, I can also make this really do some damage if you decide to throw it at somebody.
That upgrading the handle, and I say let's talk about that throwing damage, shall we?
He looks at it a little closer. He was like, I could put in a couple of things. I can make it a little wider towards the edges of this hammer. And towards that, since you'll have the thicker grip for that once you throw it, depending on how well you throw it, and he kind of gives you a side eye through the other parts of the lens, it could do some real damage to something. He kind of is just staring directly at it, and as he stares more, he says, he gives it back to you for a moment, and you see him get up, he goes and gets like what almost looks like a aluminum pan, like a cooking pan,
Mm-hmm.
and he kind of angles it up over on a kind of like a piece of his workshop. He says, "Throw the hammer at that. Let's see how hard you can throw that."
All right, I'm gonna take just like a half step back, and I'm gonna fucking yeet this hammer.
Go for it. Roll for an attack.
All right. I'm not making myself look very good here, but you know, that's 14.
You go to throw the hammer, and when you throw it, you make contact with it, but you leave like a very small dent. Like, ever so small. He goes up to the pan and says, And then... Go for it.
Thought you left your lady bag at home, Cooper.
Arm's just tired from carrying you around half the night, man. Don't worry.
Don't put this on me.
He picks up the light hammer and immediately he kind of pulls out a sketch pad and draws the hammer, and he gives the hammer back to you. He's like, if towards the end of the day, or if I see you again, or if you come back here before the games, because he looks at you all, he kind of stares at all three. He's like, you all have a name for your group? Do you all...
I've got some things I could say. I'm not gonna say 'em.
Thunderballs.
The thunderballs, the thunderclap, but it's
Oh,
C.L.A.B.
Because he kind of just looks at you all, and he's like, the only thing right now is I know is those fackers that could have taken 9 gold away from me. That's the only thing I know you.
Thanks for saying that. I forgot how much gold it was.
You're welcome.
You can call us the Buzzballers.
The Buzzballers. I'll take. No, I like that. I like that. That's a good one.
He says the Buzzballers,
Hey,
eh?
on an unrelated D&D note, Jake, how much did you all pay for South Park Snow Day?
1 second.
I'm just saying because it's $30 on Steam right now.
I think he's talking to either his child or his wife.
He's talking to Renee because she's the one who plays it or has played it.
This is cool. This allows me a moment of intermission to drink a thing of water.
There you go.
I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick.
Enjoy. That cat
Yeah,
is rather startled.
I think we played paid 30 for it or whatnot.
I didn't know if it was a full price game or what, but
Yeah, that's about all it's worth since we're taking a slight information. It's
if it wasn't for the, if it wasn't for the fact that it had to be online, I'd be more interested in it. But
yeah. It doesn't have to be online, so if you don't have anybody to play with, or if you have it on private, it'll just
Simply Spike. Okay.
it'll fill in with bots or whatever.
gotcha.
Two bear.
But as this happens, he looks at you all. He says, if you want to come by before the games, I might have it ready. I can't 100% tell you I will, just with the simple fact that usually my work takes either a day or two to fix stuff up, or especially making stuff.
If I pay you extra, do you think you can have it done before the game starts?
Hey, can that be expedited?
He looks at his sketches again, and he's like, sadly, I don't think I'm going to be able to. Especially since adding the wider brims to the hammer and plus the thicker handle, it will take some time.
Well, I'll return. What'd you say the time frame was to return?
Just before the games. Right now, if you all are looking for like a reference of time, I would say you all woke up probably about 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, took an hour to eat, talked to Iggy, played this game. I would say it's about maybe 10 o'clock in the morning, maybe 11 a.m.
All right, and the game begins when?
The games for this will begin around 3 p.m. their time.
Okay. And so he
The
would
hell
want
we get
to
up so
show
early
like-
for?
He wants us to
Because
show
you
up
were
at like
fiending.
2, I'm guessing.
Say again, my apologies.
He wants us to show up like 2:30 then.
Thereabouts. That or you may see him at the games. He doesn't quite know, just for the simple fact of being one of the vendors away from the game hall at the moment.
Got it. Okay. All right. Well, that's fine. I trust you. You do like half payment up front. How do you want this done?
He says only all payment until I give it to you.
Sounds good to me.
And with that, you all go along your ways, making yourselves more toward the center of the city, heading closer and closer to this tree, going over more bridges, behind certain alleyways and such, having different people with different libation drinking, pour one out as you go along. As you come to the grounds where the Luminaire Excavaria is, they have a manner of games as far as appropriate for the groups running them. There is, you see what look like 2 juvenile whisker beasts, which they are probably a little smaller than the other whisker beasts that you saw. They are kind of popping up at one point of what looks like a giant pool where they may train some whisker beasts, especially for moving around certain things of resources and stuff like that of the village, or not the village, of the city. And you see a couple of kids on top of a whisker beast, and it looks like they're going down, getting water and shooting it in what looks like a flower that has a glass vial, and they're trying to fill it up to a certain point. And then to the other side of where the Luminaire Excavaria are, you see a couple of members of the Golden Shields. You see a big, burly, like a yoked-looking male who's currently doing an arm wrestling competition with anyone that wants to come up and shield at least 1 gold to try. While that, he's also got his own little partner that is currently giving out pamphlets saying, hey, join the Golden Shields, we could use your strength, all that type of thing. And then, as you get closer to said tree, you'll notice that there is an archery pit a little further on, where there is what looks to be a skilled archer, I'm putting that in air quotes even though you can't see, that is currently, letting kids try to shoot arrows at different targets for different prizes, and letting them have at it, pretty much.
Can I be drunkenly crude as we approach these games?
Never stopped you.
It's not going to.
You can certainly try, by all means.
Well, boys, we've been walking for a while now. I've had quite a few drinks. Those flowers look mighty inviting. Think I might try my hand at that game, but I'll win in my own way.
I kind of just look over at him like, don't piss on the flowers, man.
It's gonna happen.
I really don't want to have to fight the town guards today.
I just look over at Cooper's like, get ready to run.
I will stumble to the flower game and... Kidding here now.
No, you can't be crudely.
I can insinuate.
I'd like to roll to persuade him not to do this as there are children around.
Go for it, by all means.
I'm assuming I got to roll too.
Yes.
No, you don't. Not one.
Oh, no. Okay, never mind.
That's a 3. Unless you roll a
it's
1
my
with a
turn to
+1.
persuade him not to do this.
Are you persuading him as well through your schmeck?
Yes, and I got a 17.
All right, I'll roll. 4.
Yeah. Nope. Tell me how you persuade him.
You piss in those flowers, and I'm gonna make sure you don't get another drop of ale for the rest of your life.
Well, where can I go then? It's getting pretty bad. If not, I'm gonna fill my own booth.
Go behind the tavern.
All right.
As you look, there is a very small tavern. You see like a crest that hangs outside the door of a shimmering moon, kind of with waves on it. And underneath you see a thing saying the silver moon.
That's clever.
Real original.
A. Plagiarism's part of these games sometimes.
It's not even plagiarism. That's just lazy writing.
Hey, you have fun making this stuff up, okay?
AKA plagiarism.
Yeah. As this happens, make a perception check real quick.
Who, me?
Yes, you're the one.
Oh yeah.
You're the one going to take a piss.
Oh God! All right, this. Can I just intimidate the tavern? Like,
You're gonna intimidate a building? You're gonna get mad.
He's drunk. That's normal to him.
I've already dented a door jam today with another part of me.
I
Why
will.
not?
Okay, here are the two options I will give you. I will let you roll a straight roll as far as perception, or you can roll intimidation at disadvantage.
So roll twice and take the less of the two. He's contemplating it.
I really am.
This is what I live for. I love giving choices and seeing what you do with them.
You know what? I'll roll for the disadvantage.
Okay.
Damn. Just straight roll, no.
You roll 2, you take the lower of the 2, and then
No, I'm just saying straight roll, nothing added.
No, you still added your intimidation
Yeah.
modifier even with disadvantage.
All right, so 9 on the first one. Damn it!
even lower on the second.
No, 16.
You are currently standing outside of the Silver Moon, and you are looking at a wall. As you look at the wall, you begin yelling random obscenities at the wall, and just nothing happening. You're just yelling at a wall.
Stupid piece of wood. I wish you
I
would.
gotta pay.
At
I
this,
bet you got all kinds of mites in you.
at
They
this,
look thirsty.
at this time, you also... Actually, I want Schmack or Cooper to make a perception check real quick.
17.
I will also make one. That is a 10.
You both see kind of two roaming golden shields. They're just there just kind of to keep the peace and make sure, you know, security's ran as normal as everyday tasks. And they come just around the corner to Gray Balls yelling at a building. As this...
Y'all have any problems out of this building today? Stupid thing standing there.
As this happens, they kind of look at you and they're like, all right, buddy, listen, calm down. He's like, how much have you had to drink? How many things avail? Granted, we know everybody's had at least 5 already. It's only
How
midday.
big's your boot?
Make a
I'm
perception.
gonna go up and intervene, and goes like, I'm sorry, officers. He had some brain damage in the last war, and doesn't quite know where he is at all times.
Make a persuasion check.
Why is it not telling me what I got?
10.
10.
They look at you very hesitantly, because they're just like, this day can't get any crazier because of the simple fact that they've already dealt with so much. And they tell you, like, well, keep your friend just a little in tow, just for the safety of everybody else, please.
I'll show you my toes.
Yeah, and I'll cut him off.
With that, they kind of look over at you all, and they're like, they just shake their head and they're like, come on now. They keep going about their business.
Have a good day, officer.
Just right down here. Already not off to a good start. Shields?
Royal Guard already don't like us.
At this time,
They seem nice.
I think Schmack had the higher perception when it came to the
He did, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the perception. Yeah, I had a 17.
Since you're the one that also intervened and helped him, you help him find the stalls that you go to, that he can go to the bathroom.
Piss here now.
Don't leave. I'm gonna fall over.
Then don't piss on yourself.
Or me.
Oh no, I walked him in there. I turned around and left.
Thud.
Clean yourself up.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
That's for you.
Mm-hmm.
That's for you there, gray balls.
What gets added to that, or is it just a straight roll?
It should be your Constitution modifier.
Constitution's a straight roll. Click on the plus whatever number underneath your Constitution on D&D Beyond, and it'll roll it for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you should have it on top, like a
Yeah,
normal fucking human being, a correct human being, but
Yeah, I see it now.
because it's the number you use more than the bigger number, but you know, that's just me.
All right, so I just add the 2 to whatever I roll since I got
Yeah,
a plus 2.
whatever you roll, add your modifier to.
Zero.
18.
Thank God he didn't take damage.
That wasn't what I had planned if he had rolled bad.
Oh, figured he was just like, oh, he fell and hit his head and took 3 damage.
No, he may have had a cream of tartar sauce incident happen to him in this game.
I'm almost sad I rolled good.
That's an
Don't
in.
worry,
That's
my
an.
unicycle's okay.
That's an inside joke. Let's just say it would have been bad.
I don't want to know about the inside joke. I would just, I would love
It's a great story.
I would love to hear the stream's reaction to you having to describe that scenario.
Hot shits is the short and sweet of it.
Have you ever
As
seen South Park? Hot, 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 hot.
Okay.
as you go in there, you manage to pee a very clear color and come out practically unscathed, except for
At least he's hydrated.
except for maybe hitting your shoulder on the way out.
Stupid door.
Stupid door.
As this happens, you come back out. You see more people.
Stop sharing the brain cell.
You see more people doing all these games. You keep seeing the water beast fill up with water and shooting vials, and people emptying the vials.
What's in those vials?
Not ale.
Make a perception check.
Oh God.
Could be something spicy.
You keep.
I'm also curious. I would like to make a perception check as well.
I rolled
17.
an 8.
17.
I
didn't care
rolled
anyway.
I rolled a 15.
15. What was yours? Tudor Schmack?
8.
8. Cooper and Great Balls, you look at it, it is just water. Literally just water from the rivers being shot into these tiny vials and emptied out onto the ground.
Know how much fish piss these things hold?
You can't drink it, or you shouldn't drink it. I say to Gray Balls.
Don't drink it.
No bueno.
I lick my lips temptingly at the vials.
As you all come up to this game, you see a person. Oh, as I hit my fucking elbow again. Fucking table. God damn it.
They just jump right out of there and get you, just like mailboxes and telephone poles.
As you get closer, you start seeing people with different colored robes on. The ones you see more than most are robes of amethyst and deep blues. And they all have
bitches.
They have different medallions of almost like both as distinction of what they do within the Luminary Excavaria, but also as achievements for what they've done in the Luminary Excavaria.
Yeah,
I
try
want to
saying that
quote
3
Glorious
times. fast.
Bastards right now, but I can't.
Mm-hmm. And as you come up, they look to you, one being of a human descent and the other one being of elven descent. They look to you and say, "Would you like to try your hand at the Whisker Beast water game?"
What we gotta do?
Well, what you do is you will be riding the Whisker Beast and helping it,
Bring it on.
obtaining the water and helping it aim into the vial. The one that fills the vial the fastest is the winner.
I thought we were just doing like mechanical bull rides here.
No,
Do
no,
I get to keep the Whisker Beast when I'm done?
no.
I don't ride animals, so I'm all good on that.
Wait. Can I train it to ride a unicycle?
He looks at you and he's like, you, how many else have you had today, friend?
How big's your boot?
Everyone's like, how drunk are you?
As this happens, he proceeds to tell you no, they cannot ride a unicycle for they do not have legs.
All right, I'll play your water game.
He says, great, there's one. We need at least one more.
I'll do it.
You all hop on top of these water beasts. I will say Thruderschmack is probably a little bigger on this, so you kind of have to straddle it a little more, for it is a juvenile. It's not as big as an adult one.
I'm 6'7", 300 pounds.
This is...
I will say my balls are not fitting in the saddle very well.
He just throws him over the shoulder.
Yeah.
I just look down. I look over at the attendants of the ride, and I look down. I'm like, this is not going to be good.
Oh, he's getting sued.
As you all come up to this, I need you two to make animal handling checks.
Damn, I actually would have done good.
Dirty
at this.
20.
Dirty 20, okay.
This is not gonna be good. All right, not bad. 15.
Both of you roll with advantage, just 2 d20s. Take the higher of the two.
16.
Okay.
Oh, shit. 14.
Both of you at the same time manage to go down to dip the Whisker Beast's head perfectly under the water, bring it up, and you shoot an extreme stream out of their mouths, hitting the vials both at the same time. You both rack up the vial to the same amount of water.
Looked like me 5 minutes ago.
As you do this, the elven one looks out to you kind of with a disgusted look like, oh no. He's like, I'm afraid what's going to be on that Whisker Beast.
Oh, no.
As this happens again, I'm going to need you all to do animal handling checks again.
11.
Okay.
Same.
11. You got 11 as well?
Yeah, I did.
Both of you roll with advantage.
Oh,
14.
Come on. Oh, whew, 18.
You see Thruderschmack's vial being just a little bit smaller than Gray Balls. Gray Balls puts a decent amount of stream of water in there.
I want to lean
Yeah,
over and
water.
whisper to Thruderschmack, bigger balls always win.
And now,
I'll lean back over to him, and I can cut him off a whole lot easier.
as this happens again, make me one more animal handling check.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, God damn it. Nat 1.
I'm supposed to be messed up.
Did
Did you
you?
get a nat 1 too?
Oh no.
You two roll straight rolls.
I mean, I rolled a 3 after my modifier, but
7.
14.
There it is.
Immediately with that, you see that Thruderschmack takes the lead, while the stream coming out of Gray Balls kind of misses the mark and comes a little too short.
Story of his life.
Bullseyes ain't for me today, boys. Look out!
And as this happens, you see the human start hitting a hammer on the thing, declaring the winner. They come up and they bring up Thruderschmack's hand as the winner of the game.
I look over at Gray Balls and go, "Suck it."
As you do this, the male Luminary Xaveria brings you a stuffed Whisker Beast that is literally a small plushie.
Hell yeah!
He's gonna stuff it with something else.
I'm gonna keep it away from you so you don't stuff it with something else.
I walk over to them and I'm just like, how? How the fuck are you two still alive?
Had a calibrated eye.
As this all happens, they look at you. He's like, "You can always go for more than one time. Feel free to."
Nope, that was a mite bit uncomfortable to sit on. I don't think I'd rather do that again.
He doesn't like having other things squirt liquids between his legs other than his own unit.
It was a,
I don't blame him.
Had
can't
a top.
say it right now.
Had a topic of a DM. I don't blame him either. They look to you all as like, "Would you like to play another time?" Looking at Cooper and Thuderschmack.
I'm undefeated. I'll go again.
I'll circle around. We'll circle back around and see how I feel afterwards, huh?
Alrighty. With that,
That's too easy.
they just tell you to enjoy the festival and send you along your way. To which the next few kiosks, I should say, you see are both held by the Golden Shields, one being the archery pit and one of the arm wrestling.
Oh, I'm fucking. Let's go, balls. We're fucking wrestling here.
Yeah, I'll say I can't say I don't have balls if we don't arm wrestle.
I will say at this point in time, we're going to take like a 10-minute break just so you can do what you need to do, use bathrooms, so on and so forth. I've been holding a pee in real quick, so I am going to go to the bathroom.
Sounds good to me, fellas. I will be right back.
I need to get more alcohol anyway.
To
Well, the
everyone,
alcohol was sorted. The cigarette was the problem.
Yeah, well, you know, alcohol's in the kitchen. I'm not.
to
10 minutes from
everyone
now.
watching the stream, appreciate you for watching this long. We will be back here in about 10-ish minutes.
Yep.
Chat, you better not have looked at my feet, you fucking weirdos.
But we'll be right back, everybody.
white shirt, now red my bloody nose sleeping. You're on your tippy toes creeping around like no one knows. Think you're so criminal. Bruises on both my knees for you don't say thank you or please. I do what I want when I'm wanting to. My soul so cynical. So you're a tough guy, like it really rough guy. Just can't get enough guy, just always a puff guy. I'm the bad type, make your mama sad type, make your girlfriend mad type, might seduce your dad type. I'm the bad guy. Duh. I like it when you take control, even if you know that you don't own me. I'll let you play the role, I'll be your animal. My mommy likes to sing along with me, but she won't sing the song if she reads all the lyrics. She'll pity the men I know. So you're a tough guy, like it really rough guy, just can't get enough guy, just always a puff guy. I'm the bad type, make your mama sad type, make your girlfriend mad type, might seduce your dad type. I'm the bad guy. Duh.
We're getting back here, everybody. Did everyone have a good break?
Yeah, I told your chat not to look at my feet when I walked away.
Oh, I heard it. I was still here.
I took pictures. They're on a certain website now.
Do I get a cut of that?
No, because that was done. You know what? Roll for intimidation. Yes.
17.
Shit.
See, I missed that. What are we rolling for? Who challenged
If he,
you?
if he gets a cut of the feet pics I took and put on a certain website.
Oh God.
As I walked away, I told I told Zombie's chat not to look at my feet. He said he took pictures already and fucking posted them.
I took them without your consent. What are you gonna do about it?
What you gonna
Prove
do
they're
about it?
yours.
Well, you see, Zombie, I'm gonna right click on your profile here, and I'm gonna send your profile to a certain friend of mine. He's gonna get that address for me, and we're gonna sort this out.
It won't be the address I'm at. I can guarantee you that one.
Oh dear.
Yeah, if you want that, just ask me. I know where he lives.
Give him the old Thruder smack.
Yep.
Ruder.
I probably shouldn't do that, given that I've seen Zombie fucking shoot a 50 cal. Was that you? That was you, right? In Gunfix? All that time ago?
No.
No?
That
You
was-
posted.
That might have been the ginger over there.
Yeah, it might have been you. Somebody was shooting a 50 cal.
It was probably me.
Somebody learned how much it fucking sucks to shoot that thing.
I've shot many a different gun, but I don't think 50 cal is
Still
one of them.
shooting it though. I just don't have access to it anymore due to certain incidents.
Oh, was that his?
Yeah.
Gay. Sorry.
So was that property I was shooting at.
Ah,
Well, it's his parents, but close
No.
enough.
oh well.
Alrighty, reeling it back in. Have y'all decided what you all want to do? The arm wrestling or the archery?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm challenging Gray Balls here to an arm wrestling contest.
Now they're still hoisted over my shoulder. Let's take a whack at it.
Okay. As you come up to the table, the two golden shields offer to see if you want to challenge one of them or each other, which you all have already said you want to do each other.
Nah. We'll come back to you.
They step away and let you two take the table. I'll wait for him because I think he's talking to a small child.
Yeah, he is. Or a larger child that he's married to.
A little bit of column A, a little bit of column B.
Sorry.
All good. You all come up to do the arm wrestling. I need you two to make contesting strength checks. The highest one.
Which one? Who? Me?
Both you and me
Both of you.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
13.
Are we adding our multiplier?
Yes.
Okay. 16.
Damn it.
So one goes to Gray Balls. You all can feel free to throw banter in. You all are challenging one another at this point.
I was a
okay.
drunk like you, fucking this strong. Oh, that's right, because you got the drunk strength.
You can't feel nothing.
Yeah, not
Weak.
the R strength.
Yeah,
Definitely not that one.
exactly, not that. When you can't feel pain, you can't feel your muscles tearing.
At the same time, make another contested strength check.
Oh, 22.
What'd you roll, bud?
12.
As you all are still holding on at this point to one another, you start to feel Great Balls'
embrace.
yeah, you start feeling his warm embrace. You start feeling his grip lax just a little bit, and you all are now back to a stalemate. Roll another contested strength check.
That's 6.
1 second.
Yeah.
Did he get rid of that channel? I think he got rid of that channel.
I think he did too.
Which channel?
The
Gun pick.
IRL
Gun builds or whatever.
IRL gun
Oh.
builds, yeah.
All right. I'm scared.
You shouldn't be.
Listen. Would you roll?
A 6?
Oh. Yeah, 9.
As the stalemate again, you start to pull a little more, and you're now getting closer and closer to the table. Roll another contested strength check.
I feel a strain and it's not in my arm. $12.
I rolled 9.
As he pulls it even closer to there, roll me one, maybe one more contested strength check.
Damn it.
Your knuckles are tickling the sack now, boy.
Yeah, they are. Fucking 5.
21.
21.
21.
With the resounding sound of his hand just smacking the table, you win the arm wrestling contest, and everyone around is just cheering their hands up. Woo!
I will say I'm probably drunk enough at this point that when I threw his hand against the table, I threw myself onto the ground in the process.
As this comes up, one of the golden shields slaps you on the back of their Gray Balls. He notices your piece of banner from where you spent your time within the Celestria Imperium and realizes, oh, no wonder you're so strong. You were part of it at one point in time. And with this being...
That's right. Now why are you staring in my pocket?
He says, so sorry, sir. Didn't mean to be like that. I'd seen your banner, and I know that as the Celestial Imperium.
I ain't got nothing to say. If you want to talk to somebody, you talk to my CO over there.
He kind of looks at you in bewilderment, like, huh? And
Oh, no. He can answer any question you have for him.
Well,
He's choosing a really polite way to tell you to go fuck yourself. My CO is right over there. Go talk to him.
with that, you kind of
And I turn it right back around. Oh, no, he's good. He got it.
they look at you and they say, well, you can either go against one another again if you want, or you can challenge one of us. You see,
Fine then. If you got a big enough mouth to come over here and eyeball my pocket, sit on down after I get up.
well, if you're getting up, then that means it's time for someone else to play, good sir.
Well, from when I fell on the ground. But yeah.
What'd you say there, Cooper?
I was gonna say I'll step in and be like, I'll take you on. If you don't want him to take you on anyway.
Go lay down.
He kind of looks at both of you and he says, I seen this one prove his mettle. I want to see this one, as he points to Cooper, prove his mettle.
That's fine. My ass hurts.
And with that, he sits across the table, waiting on you, Mr. Cooper.
All right, I'll take a seat, and as I sit down, I'm like, I'll look over at Gray Balls and be like, this chair is uncomfortable.
It's a little splintery.
A little splintery.
As he sits there, he clasps your hand. Roll a strength check, good sir.
Oh, 21.
You pull to one side just the moment you sit down, just in an instant jerk. He's still holding on, but you're currently got the better hand for it. Roll one more time.
17.
You're sitting there and barely holding it, and you keep just slowly moving his hand closer and closer to the edge of that table. Both of you shaking with how much you all are pulling back from both sides. Roll again.
Ooh, I'm losing him on this one. That's a 7.
He rolled an 18, so immediately he just finds this other strength and just starts pulling away from the table as best he possibly can. Roll one more time.
It's an 18.
He starts to keep pulling your hand. You're now back to a stalemate. He rolled natural 19 on the die.
Oh,
You need to borrow some of my balls to beat this man?
I'll handle him. Am I rolling again, or
Yes, sir.
that's a 23.
You, just with that, start pulling it just straight down about midway. Roll one more. Oh. Well,
So it's another 23.
you take this man's hand and immediately slap it as he rolled a nat 1.
Oh, God. Breaking his wrist in the process.
I rolled 2 yes back to back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you slam this on the ground, everyone, woo! And with that, he kind of brings his hand up. He's like shaking it in the air. He's just like, He's like, this one is definitely strong.
Yeah, I slipped a little bit there in the second half, but I brought it back. Don't worry.
As he's sitting there waving his hand, he's kind of like massaging the wrist a little bit, and the other one comes by with a pamphlet. He's like, well, if you want to help, especially with being protectors of the city, and he hands you a pamphlet for the Golden Shield as recruitment. We're always looking for strong people like yourselves.
It's a trap.
I will.
No,
I will fold it,
I did
and then I
my
will
time.
put it in my little satchel.
Alrighty. With that, they look at you two right there, and if you all want to, you can try. You can go to the archery range. Up to you all.
I'll take another shot at it. Come here, boy.
Go for it.
God, this could be like the worst roll of my life right now.
Yep.
You all sit down at a table and just immediately stalemate.
10.
He pulls your hand even closer to the table. You're still holding on, but he pulls it closer to the table. Roll again.
20.
Nat or dirty?
Dirty.
You you pull and just barely keep pulling his hand up. He got 19 in total. You won by 1.
17.
How the fuck you keep beating me by 1? I get 16. You pull his hand closer to the table.
I got a little bit of extra oomph and you're staring at him.
He's using his balls as a counterweight to weigh him down on one side.
What'd you roll?
Well, they flopped. I got a 7.
He pulls your hand back to that stalemate.
You ain't giving up so easy, are you?
Nope, he got 9.
13.
He pulls your hand closer to the table. He got 18.
I ain't done yet. 13.
You immediately pull his hand back. He got 5. You all are now stalemate again.
The longest damn arm wrestling contest.
And you ladies, hurry this up. After I say that, I'm gonna approach the archery competition going on.
Okay.
5.
He pulls your arm closer to the table.
We gotta be like that far away at this point.
Oh, you're making me starting to sweat.
No, that's just the booze.
19.
Back to a stalemate.
With that, you actually cross back over from the stalemate to the almost the other side. You're now pushing his hand to the table. You rolled on that one.
11.
Stalemate.
He pulls your hand back to a stalemate. You got 14.
Can I try and cheat and tickle his foot with my toes?
I will
Ow, he's
say
wearing boots.
You can definitely try.
You could definitely try.
What am I rolling for?
Let me see here. Let me see which one I fancy more. Come on, D&D Beyond. Load from here. I would say...
Tickling him. It'd be like acrobatics in my opinion.
I want to say acrobatics or sleight of hand, just for the simple fact that you don't want anyone to see it.
That's a good point. Sleight of hand is also a good one.
But wouldn't that be a sleight of foot?
Sleight of foot.
Sleight of foot.
Aha!
Sleight of limb.
There you go.
Alright, I'll roll. 11.
Let me see if he can perceive this. Apologies, I had something. Oh, no, he does not perceive this. He rolled a nat 1. So, roll again, but this time it's going to be him at disadvantage.
Woo! Nat 20.
Let's see. Yep, the highest one is a 10 and the lowest one's an 8. So you immediately with the nat 20 slam his hand down just onto the ground.
Haven't trimmed my toenails in 3 weeks just for this occasion.
Oh.
You knew it was gonna happen.
Nasty bitch. Sell your own feet pics.
I think Stooley and I made the same face when that happened. Me and him just like, ooh. Ooh. As this happens, he literally, yet again, slams his hand on the ground, hand on the table. He's just like, God damn it. Just going and trying to massage it best he can. And then he's like, all right, I tap out for right now, just for the simple fact of that. He
broke my fucking wrist.
With that, the other one comes by and gives you the same pamphlet he gave to Cooper.
I will rip that in half throw it at his feet. I've done my time. Leave me alone.
With that, he's just an awe for words. He's just looking at you wide-eyed. He's like,
Yeah, just the audacity.
okay.
The lion, the witch, the audacity of this bitch. Am I right, fellas?
And with that, Cooper, you wanted to do the archery range?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot. See what they've got set up over there.
As you go and look at the archery range, you see that they have 3 different targets for 3 different distances. One, if you make me a perception check real quick.
That's a 19.
With that, you can definitely tell how far away these are. One, it looks to be about 15, another 20, and another 25. They're kind of, the 15 one is straight down the middle, the 15 is off to the left, and the 25 one is all the way in the back.
I'm gonna go for the 25. I'm really feeling myself. The booze has got me acting stupid.
Attaboy!
Quick question, are you proficient with bows and arrows?
Probably not.
No.
I would say you'd be rolling a disadvantage then.
That's fine. I'm feeling lucky.
What was your roll, bud?
No.
I rolled a natural 20, and then I rolled an 18. So yeah, I guess I'll go with 18.
18 still hits. You shoot it and immediately you hit the bullseye of the 25 feet one.
What is this, like a 3-arrow game? I got to get them all in the center to win?
No. And he looks at you and he says, all you have to do, you can try to hit all 3, win a prize, or you can hit 1 and go about your day. All up to you.
Yeah, all right. So I'll move further down the line to the closer target, I guess.
Okay. Roll.
Big Dick Cooper!
Roll again at disadvantage, good sir.
That is a...
Which closer one, the 15 or the 20 before?
I did, I think I started with the 25.
Yeah, you start with the 25.
And so I guess I'll do the 20.
Okay.
Nah, this is the 20. That is a 16.
16 hits. You shoot and you see the arrow fly. It doesn't exactly hit the mark as far as the bullseye, but you still manage to hit right below it.
I just shrug. Whatever. Move down to the next target.
Roll on again, good sir.
That is a 12. Oh boy, that one probably won't hit.
That one just hits.
Whew.
You hit the 2 far targets and missed the fucking close one by.
Yeah, I rolled a fucking nat 20 and a 12, so I was not feeling myself on that one. I was like, man, it's a little close.
You
You
stretch.
gotta use the calibrated eye.
When I'm
Stretch.
drunk, I've got what is it? Fucking near sight or whatever, far sight.
You stretch the arm out. You shoot. You let loose. Falls just shy of the bullseye, but you still manage to hit the mark. After doing so, you see the golden shield come out. He hands you a small pouch. And inside said pouch, if you roll 1 perception check for me, that's all.
Put that dice down. I'm gonna roll this one. Oh boy, that is an 11.
You notice that there is a vial with 10 gold coins in it, and inside the vial is a minor healing potion.
Oh. I'll just clap to myself. That's very nice. Just open the satchel, stuff it in there. I'll hold on to that. Got a feeling I'll be needing it later. Seems like a fighting day.
And by this time, they looks at both Thuderschmack and Grey Balls, says, would you like to take your chance at the good old bow and arrow?
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Attaboy.
Are you proficient with
I am proficient in martial weapons and simple weapons, so
I'm gonna say roll a disadvantage then.
There's my perception.
Well, you're rolling to attack, but at the same time, since you're not proficient with it, you're just rolling a disadvantage and taking.
Yeah, you don't have a proficiency.
3.
Which one are you aiming for? Out of curiosity, first.
I'm gonna say, I guess the close one. I'll just completely zip it.
You shoot, and the shot goes wide and far off and hits the back part of the tree.
I thought you were gonna say it's gonna hit somebody in the ass.
It kills somebody. No.
If it had been that one.
That would be pretty funny, not gonna lie.
You skewer somebody through their temple, and the arrow pops out the other side. No.
I guess I'll move on to the 20.
Go for it.
9. That one misses too.
You shoot, the second one goes wide again.
I don't know if this is your game.
I don't think you're
Stick with the last one.
I think you should stick to what weapons you got, man. Let's be honest. I think you'd have a better chance of throwing a horseshoe with the target.
Letting you know, as well as a DM telling the player, each one of these has a DC on them. The farther away ones have a higher DC. The closer
no
ones.
shit.
I see one of us got incredibly lucky with our rolls. The other guy got incredibly unlucky with his rolls.
You going for the farther one now?
Yeah, I guess. I rolled 2 15s.
You fire and you just barely miss the target.
At least I dialed it in.
He looks at you and he says, "Tough luck, friend. You can always try again. I mean, there's nothing to lose here, only everything to gain."
Again.
Go for it.
We're going back.
Hey,
to
you better hit the target this time. You're embarrassing me, man.
Can I
Say
drunkenly
s-
be a douchebag and throw my mug at the closest one while he shoots?
If you hit the fucking target with your mug.
I will say. You can throw things. I know you can. You have javelins.
A cup would be about, like, a mug would be the weight of a small stone. So if you want to pull up the small stone, then you could use that for your reference.
Ow. Let me see here. How much? Well, I can't see it because I don't have the book for it. Oh well.
What book is it?
Planescape. At least that's what it told me.
I got you. Just let me.
Unless I typed it wrong, which I just put small stone, which. Yeah, I'm getting different stones for different things, but not what I need.
I have the official one. It goes off of your dexterity, and it does 1d4.
Well, roll a straight roll to attack for one of these targets there, Gray Balls. And what did you roll there through your schmack?
I believe it was a 7.
Okay.
Yeah, it was.
Must still roll my d20?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you're rolling as if you're
Pretty
attacking.
much, you'll always roll a d20 unless otherwise specified.
Oh.
Yep.
6.
Somehow, out of pure brilliance, he manages to shoot the tankard out of the sky, but miss the target.
See?
Now, how the fuck?
He's just gotta have the right target. He knows what he's doing.
It's gotta be a moving target.
And in some semblance of impressiveness, you see the guy that's running this kind of clap his hands kind of very slowly, like,
confused, confusedly. Huh?
I'm impressed, but disappointed at the same time. You can't hit a stationary target, but a cup being thrown by gray balls, you can smack that bitch right out of the sky, huh?
Years of practice.
I was gonna
I
say
need a mug.
he's used to it.
I'll just unclip my mug from my belt and hand it to gray balls.
Thank you.
Are you trying to shoot another target there, or are you done?
I think after that, I'm done.
That's the most impressive thing he's gonna do all night, so you better
Exactly.
quit while he's ahead.
As this comes to a close, you all start to hear just the sound of horns, just. And with that, it is now time to start the tournament.
Don't we need to go get your hammer back?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we run? Can we like sprint across town to, or however far it is to go and grab that real fast, and then make our way back to enter the tournament?
I will say, just for this, roll me just a straight dexterity check just to see if you can get to him in time.
I rolled a 15.
You
rolled a 9.
you managed to run and find him lickety split and get your hammer, which.
Woo!
Let me pull this out.
Hammer!
Said a light hammer, right?
It is a light hammer indeed.
Yes, Smurf, do you have a question?
Oh no, I'm scratching mom.
I just see your hand up over here. It's like,
Mr. Teacher, I got a question. Mr. DM, I got a question.
It's Scooby.
Over here, back at the class, being left alone by everybody because nobody likes me. I had a shaved head in high school, so they now think I'm a neo-Nazi.
Whoa. Whoa.
I didn't say it all the way. You're fine.
I mean, I'm okay with it either way, but I was like, ooh.
That it wasn't high school, but yeah, middle school. I had a buzz cut, and everyone was like, do you hate certain groups of people for a distinct reason? And I was like, no.
no, I hate everybody.
I just it gets to 98 fucking degrees here with 85% humidity. I would just like to be able to breathe.
Yeah.
Love you, buddy. Good night. Be good for mom. Kiddo's going to bed.
Okay, I was getting ready to go in. You're not my dad!
Oh, yeah, I hit my mute key, but when I'm tabbed into Discord, it doesn't work.
Yeah, wait,
no.
no details.
He hands you over, and I've already added this to your inventory already. He hands you over your light hammer with it, like the wider flat brims coming into the skinnier part of where the hammer meets the handle, and with that, a thicker handle is made. He's made you a light hammer +1.
Nice. Awesome. Heck yeah. Is that... Did you... I guess I need to refresh, huh?
In my, I was gonna say, I went through your inventory and added it right through there because that's the way I found it. 'Cause I was like, I know it's a thing. It's in your backpack.
Oh, there it is.
Apologies.
Oh, no. There it is. Okay. It is in my backpack. Alright. So you made... So it would just add... It's just gonna be +1 to my... Is it gonna be my proficiency or my attack with the light hammer?
It is a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon.
Oh, so it's both.
Yes.
That's nice. Hell yeah, okay.
Hands
Alright.
it to you and says, "Good luck in the games there, laddie."
Make sure, how much do I owe you?
For this, and he looks at it, he's like, we'll say 60 gold.
60 gold? Yeah, that's fine with me. I'm not gonna negotiate. I got places to be.
I got more money to win.
Exactly. Why would I negotiate, you know, Plus, I still got 21 gold in my name. I'll be all right.
There you
I got
go.
a new mug and needs to get filled.
And I get you want me to roll a dex check to get back to the games in time.
Go for it. If y'all want to make a group dexterity check, just to see, we'll see whereabouts in the games you start off at.
Oh, I rolled an 18, so I'm solid.
It
17.
should have been a 17, but it fucking rolled over at the last second to a fucking 5.
Okay, so two out of 3. You still made it there in time. You all get there right as literally people are still funneling in for the games. And with that, you see kind of a spindly looking thin man. He's got a clipboard. He's been writing names of different people on it.
Oh, this guy got picked on in high school for sure.
As he's sitting there, he sees you all come up and he says, "Are you participating in these games or are you a specter?"
We'll give him a resounding hell yeah.
And then I kind of just bring my hand up like that. We're taking part in the games. I know he didn't really answer your question that well.
It's like he's got brain damage. Forgive him.
He's got brain damage.
He looks at both of you all and kind of looks at Thirstmax like, he's kind of like, okay. And he's like, do you have a name for your... And he kind of takes all three in. Motley Crew?
And
Ballers.
Buzz ballers.
Buzz, you see him, Buzz Ballers. He says, you'll be right up. Actually, and he starts looking at the tournament and putting up there, you're actually the first ones out.
well, we've got to perform. Make sure nobody can beat us, gentlemen.
Just for the time being, go to the staging area. We'll announce everybody by their group name, and then we'll get it all started, and you all be the ones to stay out on the field.
Sounds good.
Yeah, brother.
As you all go in, you go through, you see a group of mages from, or you see a group of mages that are, look to be students of the Hall of Aelin, which is the annex of the Excavaria. And on top of that, you see a few of the younger soldiers from the Golden Shields as well, just kind of prepping, going over their gear, tightening up things, going through and getting ready. They look to you all as you all come in. And they, mind you, these are groups with about 5 people or more in them.
Looks like a snack.
And
Yeah. Looks like we'll have to kill off a couple of our competitors here, fellas.
they look to you, one of the mages who appears to be an elf with short black hair. You see him have a ring that he's been messing with, that as he's been doing it, you see a kind of a metal cap on his thumb. And he's been kind of moving his hand along this ring, making sparks with the ring. As he knows this and sees that, he's like, we're not challenging ourselves. I hope you realize this.
What's the matter, boy? Get your thumb stuck up your ass.
Make an intimidation check.
Damn it! You've got to shut me up.
Nope.
Damn it.
Oh, God. What'd you get?
9.
As you do this, you and him make perfect eye contact, and with that, he just manages to spark the flame out of his hand from the ring.
Ooh, so scary.
Can I fart?
No, I just look at him. It's like, you do realize he's a literal dragon, right?
As this happens,
That's cool, bro. I got a fucking hammer. I'm gonna beat your head in with it.
with that, you see a bald, muscle-bound man at the same time
Oh, there's your boyfriend.
come over, and he looks what looks like to be like brass knuckles almost. And
Oh, so that's how you lost your thumb. You got into an argument with your significant other.
with that, you see him cling these knuckles together, and immediately a full sheath of full metal gloves come across his hands.
Ooh,
Yeah, bro, that's crazy.
so your hands must be really fragile. I bet you have some smooth hands.
He's got magic.
You got some smooth.
It'll be real hard to use those when you can't move your fucking fingers anymore.
He's got magic fairy gloves.
Are those for stroking off your boyfriend over there, or what's up with that?
Probably.
Is it Nerdy's like, how do I respond to this?
Intimidation check in there somewhere. That was
No, you're good.
poor guy.
I'm looking at something real quick.
I was waiting for him to go off free if you just roll an intimidation.
I actually need you all. Let me see. Hold on. Let me go back to a character sheet to help me.
He's figuring out how to roll it to where it'll just be the opening scene from Letterkenny.
If you're fixing to be in a fight, then you're.
What is up with? It's like, what is wrong with, or what is up with your body hair? Oh, look at that treasure trail.
I need you all to make Arcana checks.
6.
16.
10.
All but Cooper all of a sudden start to slow down in time, like as if you all are going ever so slowly.
Fellas, hey, the alcohol cannot hit you now of all time. Guys, really? What the fuck?
Well, see, the thing is, I didn't even have anything. I just had biscuits and gravy.
Now my body matches the way I'm thinking.
As this happens, you see an average-looking human man. He's got long, slick black hair with a wiry beard and streaks of gray in his sideburns, and round-frame glasses. And he's one of the ones wearing the amethyst deep blue robes. But this time, he has a star of a medallion, or a medallion of a star with lines formed from the center and off to the left. And with this,
Oh, look, he's sparkly.
With this, you are meeting Percival Bloom, the headmaster of Lumineer Excavaria Hall of Aelin.
Well, you know what they say, when you can't do, teach, so.
And he sits there and he says, "Calm down now. The show's getting ready to start. No need to fight one another. We have the perfect things for you all to fight.
My
I
nuts
wanna
are
fight
straddled
everyone else.
midair, and you're telling me to calm down?
You two are currently slowed and can't talk because all he hears is,
I said what I said, even though he didn't hear it.
Business.
He's
It's
sitting.
all gonna catch up eventually.
I'm like, just to be clear, we are fighting something, right? We're not just having like a pissing contest.
He looks at you and immediately says, "There's no pissing contest to be had. Everyone here was checking their equipment. It seems you're..." And he looks over to Gray Balls and... looks like those two seem to be the ones having the pissing contest with everyone else. And with that, the horns blow again. He says,
I have something really funny to say, but I'm not saying it because it's 110% POS. But I'm gonna text it to you, zombie.
"Go for it." I'm gonna check my Discord on my phone before I open this up because you all are the ones that are on stream at the moment.
Oh yeah, don't pull that up on stream. I sent it to them already, and they already. I saw Pineapple look at it, and then he smiled, and I saw him Smurf look at it, and
Oh, I
he
see now.
smiled.
I see now. I'm smiling. You can't see it, but I'm smiling. As this happens, you all finally get ushered from coming down from the spell, ushered out to the field.
And
And
as soon as we
in,
come back, everything we said just gets said in like one sudden just blast.
you all talk extraordinarily fast.
It's just wrapped up. in insults.
As you all are outside in the stadium, you hear crowds roaring from all sides. Different people, different races, big, small, wide, thin, everywhere around, just screaming and chanting all around you all. And as the first to step out onto the balcony where obviously the leaders of this place comes, you see a bald dwarven man with a gray goatee and overcoat with a red vest that has embellished filigree on it. You can see what looks to be on one of the...
Us holds right here.
Off, out of game. The fuck is filigree? I live in Mississippi, bro. I do not use this
You're
big of
using
words.
big words.
Filigree is
Using
like...
awfully big words, man.
Filigree is like, you know, kind of like the viney stuff on clothes. Like if you've ever seen anything...
Okay, yeah. I gotcha. I could have just Googled it, but I figured it'd be more comical if I said that than
Oh,
just
you're good.
Googled it.
You see what looks to be like a silver pocket watch, or at least there's a string of one in one pocket of that as he comes out. And he's sitting there waving to everybody. Then the next one to come out you see is a humanoid canine with shiny golden fur. One big brown eye and another eye that is about the same size as Cloudy with a scar
Hey,
across
Scooby,
it.
where's Shaggy?
He has perked up ears and he's wearing a suit of shining blue and silver armor emblazoned with 2 crests on the shoulders. The left crest is a golden shield to show with an outline of a whisker beast to show he's the commander of the Golden Shields. The right crest, however, is with a blue paw print, and on his back is a large
Hey, Blue, we
sword and
found a
shield.
clue.
And with the sigil of a heart of flame. This you know as to be Surreal Lucas.
That must mean the bald dwarf guy is Steve. Because he lost his hair, and that's blue.
Oh no.
And then the next person to come out is the same man that managed to stop both Grey Balls and Thruderschmack. Coming out next, both waving his hands at the same time to the crowd. And then you see Constable Grindlethorpe. This is a forest gnome, barely taller than 3 feet, but whose confidence and impressive posture make him seem a lot taller. In robes of vibrant yellow that contrast sharply with his shock of red hair with full sideburns and tasteful goatee. I said tasteful. Pale blue eyes with 2 medallions conspicuously around his neck.
Who's a pretty boy?
I don't think I dressed flamboyant enough for this event.
With that, you hear one of the golden shields knock you over and says, "That's the guppy."
The fuck's a fish doing up there?
He's called the guppy because of the fact that he's small, but man, mind you this, he's a tough old bastard.
Yeah, most guppies I've dealt with haven't been that tough. I use them for bait.
And the next and final one is the divine voice herself, Sovereign Jalita Biravan. You see a half-elven woman in various shades of violet with rich turquoise eyes and a knowing smile, long blonde hair and semi-braids, carrying, at the very least, around a weathered viola wherever she goes. As she sits there, she immediately strums the viola one time, and her voice projects around the stadium as if almost in your ears. She says to all the competitors, "May luck forever be on your side. May you show us the strength that Luckton can provide to all. And to those out-of-towners that are in this fair game, may you put up a good fight."
I'm gonna lean over to Cooper and say they can luck in my nuts.
And with that,
She's got the voice for it.
she strums her harp one more time. And the sound of horns starts playing again. And she says, "The first one's up. The buzzer ballers."
Yeah!
Couldn't even get our names right, man. Come on.
The buzzer ballers? The buzz ballers?
She
I
says,
just have both my hands.
as
Yeah!
as you all sit here and stand in the stadium, which now, if you would like to, you can open up the map.
Ooh, we're gonna go for that.
Well, I think I'm gonna have to refresh mine. I think mine stopped. There it goes.
Collection, my campaigns, his campaign, and then
Should be a thing in there.
content management. That's not, content management is not right.
Let's see. While this is happening, let me. There we go. That's what I want. Because I need this up as well.
I do not see this map.
Yep, I don't see it either.
I think you have, did you start? Maybe you have to start the session in order for us to do anything with it.
There we go. Try it now. Oh, it's just that one.
Nope.
Oh, there we go. It worked for me. Refresh.
I just see
Apologies.
my campaigns, create campaign, content management. I don't see anything else.
Well, it's working. One person's in there. One person is
If you
in
go back, to your character sheet up at the top, it says campaign, and then you click the launch game button.
Let me open that back up real quick.
Got it.
Alright. Yeah, I had to close out and reopen my
Oh yeah.
browser.
Have fun.
Woo! Woo!
Oh shit, Junes. I apologize. Appreciate the 100 biddies, brother. I was trying to do stuff.
Leave him, because he ain't here.
By all means, feel free to place yourselves on, except for there. I can see
You didn't specify.
Let me saunter over here.
I would say anywhere behind where he's at would probably be the best. Should specify
Behind where? Who's that?
behind Gray Balls, that line that he's on.
My balls are the marker.
And since I'm doing this, let me. Can I game capture now?
Probably still be display cap.
I'll be right back. Just give me a second.
1.
Hopefully it's up. Let me see. No, maybe. Nope, it's not. Cool. Great, wonderful time.
Great. Grand. Wonderful.
Pretty much. Alright. Let me see if I can do this. That's not what I'm wanting.
I can see it.
I can smell you.
But I can also see the shit he had hidden underneath the
Don't look at the
area.
stream! Look away from the man in the thing here. Why can I not? I want this to be a half screen thing.
He's trying to be fancy.
He is. It's not working.
There we go. Better yet, why don't I just do this? There we go.
He said, "Don't look at the street."
Don't look to the man behind the mirror, okay?
I'm looking at the man in the mirror.
I take a gun's Julie went away for a moment.
Yeah, he's back now.
Okay.
Sorry, fellas, my cat was bothering me. He wanted food, and he wasn't willing to wait.
You're
Of
fine.
course not.
You are totally fine, good sir.
Otherwise, all you guys would hear is...
No, kitty, that's bad, kitty.
That's my papa. As you all stay out to the stadium, make a perception check. Anyone in here can make a perception check, but this time, you're either gonna make 2 individual ones, or you're gonna do 1 person with advantage.
How do we want to do this?
Don't matter, man.
Well, Thundersmack already rolled once.
Yeah, because you said roll perception and you negated to describe what we were fucking doing beforehand.
Because you haven't seen it yet. That's the perception.
Well, I know, but you should have led with roll a perception check. But
I was doing that. You rolled it as I said it.
yeah, because you hesitated.
Because it's called thinking.
Should we all roll like our own perception? So we
Just-
all take it from our own perception?
Just 2 people
Or
are
our
rolling.
own-
Just 2 people are rolling, or 1 person is getting advantage.
Oh.
I don't know if you guys should be rolling here, fellas.
I mean,
Your perception tonight has been,
I already rolled once. I'll just roll again.
yeah, roll again.
I will not roll.
All right, so 18.
You
Because that was
all.
advantage. I rolled 18 and then a 7.
Yeah, you're good. You all immediately see coming out of this form. I don't know if you all can see a hand or not here. Let me see here. I'm not trying to draw on this. You all will see coming out from the opposite side of you all, is just running and barreling towards you all.
You know what it is.
Oh, no.
There's
Oh,
3.
snap.
And with this, we're gonna roll initiative.
Oh no, we're gonna get dire aids.
You're gonna get diarrhea.
19 for initiative. Because also pay attention if you have an initiative modifier as well.
So,
I rolled an 18 for initiative.
so 19.
20 with my modifier.
Right.
Okay.
It was literally 18, 19, 20 is what we just rolled.
Hey.
Let's see what they roll. What do they get to initiative, if anything at all?
They got paws. They can't roll.
They don't have thumbs.
They got jaws. It works.
Looks like it's
Not
just
for
straight
this instance.
rolls for me. Okay, there's one. Actually, I can just do this.
Yeah.
Auto
Click the
roll.
D20 3 times and then there you go.
Oh no, it auto rolls for me. Now we hit start. The first one up will be Gray Balls.
Let's do it.
Let me at him.
Mind you, you still have to get over to them to be able to do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're still over my shoulder, so you know.
Not your balls. Not your balls.
You have.
The dire wolf.
I will let you know, since this is your first time, you have an action, a bonus action, and movement. You can move up to the speed of your character. Your actions will tell you what you can do as far as actions, and then you should have a bonus action thing. If something happens to you, you should have a reaction, or if you choose to use a reaction, depending on what it is, towards someone else.
Typically, most people's only reaction is opportunity attack.
Yeah,
attack
mine
of
is.
opportunity.
Yeah. I will just move
I'm assuming
Give
your
me
movement
one
speed is
second.
30.
Yeah.
So every square is 5 feet.
There we go.
So you can move 6 squares.
Right.
Had to turn the actual overhead light as it is dark here, so I can see things.
It's so dark.
So what are you doing there, Great Balls?
I'm moving.
Okay, there's your move. You still got an action and bonus action. Or you can choose to hold an action.
I mean, unless you have anything like long range.
Let's see. I'm assuming action's only going straight line. You can't like go diagonal, or can you?
You can go diagonal.
Okay.
But unless your action, since you can go back and redo your movement if you want to. But since that's your movement, unless you have dash, you can't move again.
No, yeah, I figured that. I will use my breath weapon, which I exhale in a 15-foot cone towards the dire wolf closest to me.
Just let you know he's right outside your range. 15 feet's right there.
Oh, right outside.
Right, yeah, he's right at the edge of it.
Oh, damn. Okay. So that's probably not going to do any good then. Damn. Can I rescind or does I haven't really rolled for it, or once I declare it, does it have to go through?
It doesn't have to.
No,
Okay,
you can
then-
choose to hold an action until they get into your range. You can choose to just
I'll hold.
gonna hold. Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty. Next up is Thruder Schmack.
Alright, well, I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3 and attack this guy right here.
Go for it.
Goddamn 3. Son of a bitch.
You slice the air in front of it, and as it does, it dodges out of the way just enough for you to miss it.
Alright, well, since I have 2 weapon fighting, bonus action will be to swing the other sword. 17.
That one will hit.
Right. So it's 1d6 plus 4, so 8.
8 damage. You go to slice it, and it hits its thick fur as it glides across this time. For the simple fact of it trying to dodge the one time, it catches it off guard and goes straight to the side. Is that end your turn, good sir?
Yep.
And then next up is Cooper.
Alright, I'm gonna move 25 feet to right in front of this dire wolf.
Go for it.
And I'm going to bonk it with my fucking hammer.
Bonk it. Bonk.
Let's see. That is a 16.
That will hit. Roll for damage.
That's a 5.
5, okay.
For my bonus action, I would like to move back 5 feet. Oh wait, never mind. No, I'm already saying it. I'm gonna commit to it.
Can you use bonus action to move back?
Yeah, you can use bonus action for movement. Yeah,
Mm.
as long as you have movement left, yeah.
Oh, okay. So you
It-
still
it can
you
only-
don't use you don't use a bonus action if you still have movement left. You just take the rest of your movement.
Oh, okay. I just take the rest of my movement then. Yeah.
So you still have a bonus action.
Okay. Well then, I would like to cast Searing Smite onto my hammer.
Seems
I have the. I don't know if I can. Is it a? Can I do that as a bonus action?
that's
It'll be under your bonus action tab if you can.
That's a good point. I think Searing Smite works under that. If not, then I apologize.
Oh, wow.
Nope, I cannot cast that certain spell. So I will just end my turn.
Okie dokie.
Sorry. You're, I'm going to be completely honest here because I don't want anybody in chat to roast me. I was moving backwards. Your dire wolf gets an attack of opportunity.
Let me see. Reach of 5
At least I'm
feet. Yeah.
fairly certain. Yeah, at least I'm fairly certain that he gets an attack of opportunity.
I had to see if its melee range was 5 feet or more, because the moment you get in 5 feet, that you were in melee range. So yes,
Yeah.
it doesn't hit you. It rolled a 2 on the die.
Sounds good.
So unless 7 hits you, which I doubt it does,
No.
You have an armor class that low? Holy shit.
you come over and you literally smack it in the side with this warhammer, and in doing so, you smack it and then kind of slide back from the swing. And in doing so, it tries to bite you. As you slide back, you just hear the jaws just chomp, trying to get you. And next up is the direwolf going for Thruderschmack, since he's right next to it.
Get on.
It is going to try to bat you.
My guy doesn't have a thing. I gave my guy an avatar, but he doesn't have an avatar. It's bugging me.
He tries to bite you, and he completely misses. He literally comes by, and as you do it, you kind of just turn your shoulder out of the way, and you hear, yet again, the teeth chomp down onto nothingness. And in doing so...
Where'd it go?
He is gonna... I don't want the pan, I want the token one. He's gonna move... He's gonna move right over here, just still in range so he doesn't get an opportunity attack. And then that will be his turn. The next one is gonna be this center one right here. How much movement? Because I know I didn't move very far the last one. 50. Ooh.
Good lord.
Get away, beast.
So going from this one, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He is going to attack you with pack tactics. He gets advantage on his attack roll because he has the other one next to him as he is flanking you. 14?
Nope.
He goes to try to chomp down on you yet again. He manages to grab the bottom part of your leg, but it doesn't manage to break through any of your armor, causing no damage.
Son of a bitch, you know how much that's gonna cost to get dry cleaned?
The next one is going to be the one that attacked at the last round, which is going to be Cooper. It's going to try to bite you, good sir.
Alrighty.
11.
That does not hit.
As it comes up and tries to bite you, you throw the hammer in the way, and it kind of puts its jaws over the hammer, like it's just being engulfed by the hammer at the moment. And that's their turns.
That's when you should have had smite, so you said, like, chomp. Oof.
Next one up is Gray Balls.
Don't use the breath attack.
Go ahead, do that. Yeah, huh?
Here comes Daddy.
I'm a firing my laser.
We'll move 20 feet next to the dire wolf. And I will attack with my greatsword.
Go for it.
He's gonna poke it with the stick.
I'll poke it. So I roll D20.
You roll, yeah, just roll D20.
Should be a D20 and plus something to hit on your sheet there. It's either like a plus 4 or 5. I want to say.
Oh, okay. 19.
That will hit. Roll for damage.
Yeah, and then roll whatever the...
It says 2d6 plus 4.
Yeah, just roll 2d6.
And then
Okay.
add 4.
Yeah.
8.
8 damage. Nice, nice. You come up and immediately stab it in like the back calf. And as you do, you pierce it just in a way. It's starting to look pretty messed up, not gonna lie with you.
All right.
Anything else you want to do? Bonus action?
Uh,
I think you have 10 feet of movement left.
Yeah, he only moved 20.
So bonus action, have a frenzy attack, and while on a frenzy, you can make a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action on each of your turns after this one.
All right, so this turn it would just be a setup for it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Then I will set up that.
Setting up the frenzy attack.
Setting up a frenzy.
Alright. Apologies, I'm seeing something real quick. Okay, yeah. So after that one. Okay. Making sure. I'm reading.
Sorry about that, gentlemen.
No, you're
Good.
good, brother. Thuder Schmack, it is your turn now.
All right. Well, I'm gonna attack the one I attacked earlier, which is the one off to my right.
Go for it.
Uh, 9 plus 6, so 15.
That hits.
All right.
Roll for Dumage.
Another 8.
You are loving those 8s.
Yep.
It's consistency is key.
You go to attack, slicing literally down down its back like tail, cutting off its tail, and it's looking fucked up. You hear anything else you want to do?
All right. Bonus action's gonna be my other sword for the same one.
Go for it.
7 plus 6, so 13.
You swing down, and as you do, you graze the thicker part of its hide. It does not hit.
All right, that's it for me.
You just barely miss it. Next up is Cooper. What would you like to do, sir?
So the dire wolf just above me. That's attacked gray balls. Yes.
That is the one that attacked you, and Gray Balls has attacked it.
All
You
right.
get that gray balls.
All right. So it's attacked me. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and now, with my normal action, cast Searing Smite on my Warhammer,
Go for it.
and then I think I'm gonna roll to bonk the shit out of this thing again, because I didn't really like that it didn't get hit last time. It really bothered me.
Boop it, Snooter!
Let me see here.
Oh wait, sorry, I did not roll for attack. Ignore that 5. That was damage.
Oh, you have 2 weapon fighting. Yeah, okay. Because I was like, if you use that as an action, I was like, are you using a bonus action to hit it?
Yeah, 2 weapon fighting. Sorry. 24.
That will hit, by all means. Roll your damage, sir.
8. No.
7?
7. Wait, 'cause it's also an additional 1d6 of fire damage.
So 7 plus
7 plus 5.
12 damage.
12 damage. Yes, sir.
You hit this dire wolf with the same power of the Dawn Father. You see almost what feels to be a blinding light to the others, but to you, this is a light that you're familiar with and warmth. You see what looks kind of like lashes out from the sun, like if you've ever seen the surface of the sun come across the hammer. You hit the side of this dire wolf one more time again. As you hit it, it not only takes the full effect, but you feel the ashes and the flame start singeing its flesh right where you hit it. There's now a bald spot, a big bald spot from where you hit it. It's looking mighty fucked up.
And that lasts one more turn. So
You moving
let's hope
any?
I get. No, I don't want to give it an attack of opportunity. I don't want to move, but once hopefully Gray Balls will be able to sort this out, or something.
Yeah.
But I'll go ahead and. There's nothing else I can really do as far as I know. Yeah, I'll go ahead and end my turn.
Okie dokie. I will say, at least if you do want to move, you can still stay in its range. You can get on like the other side of him. Where's my drawing tool? You can get on the other side of him right here. If it goes through.
Okay.
And that would give him and you advantage if depending on the next one, because you are technically flanking.
All right. Yeah, I'll go ahead. So would it be this square or this square?
Be that square you're on currently.
Okay. Well, I'll go ahead and move there. And for the sake of clarity, I'll just be like kind of holding my hammer out, like, try to bite me, bitch. Go ahead. Go ahead. You see what happened to your side there?
All right.
I'm gonna fuck you up. And then I will go ahead and end my turn.
And next up is the direwolf to the right of Thudur. And since the other direwolf is still there, he's got pack tactics now. He's gonna roll for advantage to hit Thudur. Wow, I rolled 2 9s.
Yeah.
2 9 plus 5, so 14.
No.
I need to hit you all.
Nerdy? This okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right, cool. It's just a normal cigarette. It's just a pack.
You're
You
good.
know how many other people on here don't smoke normal cigarettes and are perfectly fine?
I'm just being courteous to Nerdy, you know what I
No,
mean?
you're fine. It's gonna miss, and with that, it is going to see something here. It is gonna try to move over to here, giving you an opportunity attack.
Who, him or me?
Me.
Yeah.
12. Does that get a plus anything?
Whatever it is to
An attack of opportunity. Yeah, it's whatever your weapon modifier is.
So 18 total.
You hit. Roll for damage.
9, baby.
He got lucky. If he moved one more stone, it would have given me attack of opportunity too. I'd have fucked him up.
As it begins to run away, you see your blade glide across its side one more time. A bigger gash this time as it starts to start a heavier bleed. It's looking way more messed up than beforehand. And with that, the one you all attacked is going to go after Gray Balls. He doesn't have advantage on this one. The one that is Cooper. But he's going to go after Gray Balls because he's the one that messed him up last round.
Coming for that ass.
He's gonna completely miss because I rolled a natural 1. I think all my good rolls,
Does that?
all my good rolls went away in the games.
Yep.
You missed these big balls?
Well, they won't miss you.
It goes to strike and lash out at you, and you manage to just dodge out of its way as it strikes. And yeah, that's its turn. The next one is the one that hasn't even been hit yet, and it's still next to Thudur.
Do you
Bring it on.
before you move on, I'd like to ask, do you do critical fumbles?
Critical Nat 1 is a complete miss. Nat 20, it means you.
Yeah, no, but like if you roll a nat 1, does like something catastrophic happen?
No.
What I was at, okay, because I was gonna ask, because if you did use critical fumbles, it would give Smurf an attack of opportunity. But
No. It just has that miss. The only other thing is when you all roll nat 20s, or if I roll nat 20s, I will double the damage dice and then add whatever. So, let's
my
see.
hitchhiker's thumb here.
Let's see if this can attack Thudur, and I'm using a different dice this time. 22?
Yes.
No!
Damn, about time.
I know, right?
2d6 plus 3. Okay.
I was gonna say that's what's that? That's without advantage, right?
That is without advantage. Weirdly enough, the ones that I pulled out, not a single one is a d6. Give me a d6. 2d6 plus 3. 10 damage to you, good sir. Rolled a 3 and a 4 plus the 3.
Oof.
I'm coming for that ass.
It goes to chomp down on you, and as it does, it manages to get your ribcage. Also, can you make me a strength saving throw, please? And also, you take
16.
just making sure it is 10 piercing damage. Forgot to mention the piercing damage. 16. You avoid it grabbing you as it gets your torso and knocking you down to the ground and proning you, so you stand up. You're still standing.
Coming for that ass.
And back in the order, we go to Gray Balls.
Ooh. We'll stay where I'm at and attack the same wolf.
Attack with advantage since you have Cooper on the other side of the wolf.
Roll twice and take the bigger.
5.
Damn it.
That was with advantage?
Shut up.
Okay.
Oh my god. Wait, did you add in your
That was with
Hit
your
DC?
your hit DC? Because you get a
Plus 4 or
You're going-
plus whatever?
Wait, what am I looking at? Sorry.
so
on
right
your
next
attack. That's
right
on the
next to your
great
weapon.
sword. It'll say
Oh.
range and then hit DC. Add that to whatever your roll was.
So 5 plus.
Oh, so then 11.
You go to strike, and it manages to kind of take the meteor part of its back and bounce the blade off its back with its hide.
It torqued the blade off.
It Tina torques the blade off your back.
Just the tip.
You moving bonus action?
I did start that frenzy.
Yeah.
Does that
Yeah, that should give you another attack.
gives me a single melee weapon attack?
Did
You
you?
can attack- yeah, you can attack again if you want.
Yeah.
So actually, yeah, that is a bonus action on each of your turns after the one that I set up. So,
Go
Yeah.
for it.
so then do I just use?
You just roll to attack again.
Yeah,
Okay.
just like you did last time.
You will roll with advantage still because you're still flanking.
Yeah.
No, okay. Do it. Oh shit. Ooh. 21.
21, that'll hit.
21.
So
And then roll your damage.
Okay. Does it matter what weapon, or do I get to?
Well, it's your great sword. that
Yeah,
you
it'd be your great sword.
Okay, gotcha. 8.
8 damage.
Is that plus your attack DC?
No, he already rolled for the attack DC. He's rolling damage now.
No, or his damage DC, so his plus whatever.
Yeah. So it's like
Okay.
2d6 plus whatever.
Yeah, that was with that. Yeah.
Okay. You go and swipe the second time. You manage to carve a decent chunk. Like, you've basically got this thing's entrails on the ground at the moment, and it is heaving. And
Looks
it,
like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Innards.
it is, it's not doing too good. Next.
Well,
And that will be my turn.
That's going to be turn, no moving.
No.
Okay.
Got him right where I want him.
Thruder, it is your turn.
Well, I mean, you know what I'm doing.
Go for it.
19.
That will hit.
6.
From the one that has not taken a bit of damage, you go carve it and manage to scrape the side of, like, chopping parts of its ear off going down its back.
Ojo's coming for that ass. All right, bonus action's the other sword.
Go for it.
Fucking goddamn that one.
You swing.
So 7.
You swing wide over it. It can feel the wind go across its hind, and
That was my offhand.
as it does that, you want to move. You want to stay where you are.
No, I'm staying right where I'm at. I'm not giving that bitch an opportunity.
Come on, you know you want him.
Nah.
Okay. Cooper, it is your turn, good sir.
all right. So, while still having this is the last attack that will have Searing Smite. I'm going to attack the dire wolf between Gray Balls and I.
Okay.
So you should have advantage.
Yep.
All right. Oof. Yeah. Wait. 7 plus 12.
You go to swing and it just manages to miss right over its head.
Aim for the wolf, not for me.
Alrighty. Well, I can go ahead and can I roll for my offhand attack?
Yeah, go for it.
All right. Let's see. Hopefully, I'll do better this time. Okay. That's 16.
That will hit.
All right, and then we'll do 5 for the main weapon damage. My offhand weapon does not have Searing Smite, so just 5.
I'm gonna be still in a line from Critical Role here, Cooper. How do you want to do this? Because this thing is dead.
How do you want it to die?
I would like to just straight down the middle of the back. I just want to fucking wham! Well, it'd be my left hand, but just bonk.
You bring the hammer down with the Searing Strike still on it. You bring it down, you can literally feel its back crack through the hammer. And with that, the flames will explode into the body and you will see it immediately kind of break open its back. And on the ground, it is dead. It is done and out of the way.
I left you a snack, Gray Balls. There you go.
Gray Balls just and Gray Balls just has blood splatter across his face.
Smells like a Tuesday night.
Alrighty. Are you moving any or?
Yeah. One moment. Okay, is the direwolf in this quadrant or this quadrant?
It is. One second.
Because you had it kind of centered.
Come on, game. There you go. I would say it's probably right in this quadrant right here.
Right in that quadrant? Okay. Well, then I am going to... I'll move forward towards it.
Okay.
You know what? I'll give it that chance.
Get
I
rid
mean,
of
it's already pretty fucked up, so.
It's only got the one, so... You know, it's gonna need it.
And with that, it is the direwolf next to you's turn.
Next to me or next to?
Next to you.
Yeah. Perfect. Come on, bitch.
Get on!
It's gonna try to bite you. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Oh shit.
That hits. Woo.
So I'm rolling 4d6 now, and then adding 3. I just pulled a d6 out. Where the fuck did they go?
It was in your ass, you'd know.
No.
You wouldn't? Damn.
Fellas,
Superman don't hear.
I might need some help.
I like that.
I get to watch this happen.
I need an adult. Oh god, that's just a horrible sound to hear.
18 points of damage.
Oh god.
Oh, take that back. That is 21 points of damage. I didn't add the 3.
Oh,
God.
oh.
Hey,
least
please
you-
tell me you're at least like, on one knee or something.
Oh, I'm still solid on health.
After
I have a pretty high constitution.
After having this one watch you pretty much kill its brethren, it comes up immediately, just bites down on your jaw.
Coming for
Not
that
your jaw,
ass.
but bites down on your side. I also need you to make a strength saving throw, please, good sir.
That is a 13.
You hit the DC on the thing. You are still standing upright.
Yeah.
Hey, hey, Trudy, I'm gonna need you to kill that motherfucker over there real quick. I might need a little help.
Next up is the one next to Thruder.
Bring it on.
Oh, it's a net
23?
God damn it. Yes.
It's not a natural 20, so
I know, but still, fuck you.
you take 10 points of damage, good sir.
God damn, another 10?
It rolled a 5 and a 2, and then add the 3.
Fucking calling bullshit.
I'm glad I switched dice. I found the dice.
Put them back.
So I'm gonna say you need to start using the fucking dice in D&D Beyond so I can make sure you're not fucking bullshitting me.
I don't think he'll bullshit you.
I don't know. I've known him long enough. He probably would.
Nah. Not in this. I let the mathematics do the damage.
Okay, so use the computer that can, accurately do mathematics.
A simple math of adding literally 2 numbers on a die and then adding a 3. Now back into the order. Gray Balls, you are up for being able to attack, good sir.
So I'm gonna move 25 feet to the back of the wolf that is currently trying to go ham on Cooper.
Okay.
Any advantage from attacking from the back?
Yep. You are flanking.
Fuck him up, King.
Oh shit. It's gotta be better than that. 20.
Natural 20 or dirty?
Dirty. Dirty.
You still hit. Go and roll your damage, good sir.
Alright. 16.
16 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ, man.
I come in a swinging.
Hey, Jake, how do you want to do this? Because that one's dead now, too.
Leave it in twine.
Oh, how I've been thinking. This might be violent. I don't know.
Nothing's gonna beat fucking Tristan and Dropnir.
I am behind it. I have taken.
Oh, no.
Thanks, Gray Balls. I needed you, man. I'm just like pouring blood out of my fucking gut.
Oh no, I know where. I have a feeling I know where this is going.
I came in and swung.
Like a wrecking ball.
Wait, are you hitting me?
No, he killed the wolf.
Okay, good.
I'm trying
Hit it
to.
for 16 damage.
It had 12 damage. He did 4 over that.
Ah.
So you're behind it?
So,
And what are you doing?
I came in behind. I swung. Stabbed it clear through between the shoulder blades, straight to the ground, while pinned through my enormous testicles inside its backside,
Oh god.
causing it to rupture from the back end, and then flung the top half of it behind me in a triumphant roar,
God.
with the bottom half sprinkled
All right.
in bits around me.
With that, I'm not adding anything to that. I'm already pretty disgusted as is. We're going on a Thruder. That seems like a very, very thorough thought process
I'm
there.
attacking.
Go for it.
17.
That will hit. Roll for your damage.
6.
Oh, I'm dumb.
Hmm?
Nothing. Searing Smite is a bonus action. It says it on the card if I could just fucking read.
Oh.
Well, details.
All good.
Yeah.
That's alright. I'm not gonna be able to cast it again anyway, but for next time I'll know.
You go to strike at this, and you manage to cleave its backside, one of its hind legs, leaving a nice gash in one of its calves.
Walk on that, fucker.
Or one of its hind legs. Apologies. Anything else you want to do?
And for my bonus action, I'm going to use my second win, which is once per short rest. I can use a bonus action to regain 1d10 plus 3 health.
Go for it.
Ooh, 10, 13. So I got 13 health back.
There you go.
Woo. I'm back up to 24, boys. And that's it for me.
Thank God.
Cooper, you are up next, good sir.
All right. So for my first action, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Cure Wounds
Okay.
on myself. So a creature you touch regains a number of its hit points equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Okay.
And then it says it has no effect on undeads or constructs, which doesn't really matter here.
Yeah.
All right, so 4, so I gain 4 health back because I do not have a spellcasting modifier. With my movement, I'm going to move past through deer,
Okay.
and then would that count as a flank necessarily or no?
No, you'd have to be a little more either on either side or behind it. So if you wanted to, you could, since you're right there, you could go to like above through there just a little bit.
So here,
A little more. Or
I
you're
think
at
I'm
your-
gonna.
At the end of his movement right there.
Yeah, I think I might just to avoid giving it advantage. I think I'm just gonna move here,
Okay.
and then for my bonus action, one of the I'm gonna use my bonus action now to go ahead and cast Thunderous Smite onto my hammer now because Searing Smite has gone away.
Okay.
And then I will go ahead and end my turn.
Okay. This one. It is gonna keep trying to attack through here because it has nothing else.
Bring it.
It's either gonna get in the range of 2 people or 1, and it doesn't like to get in the range of 2.
I'm coming for you.
Oh, I'm coming for you.
It tries to bite you, and you hear a loud gnawing sound as it misses with a nat 1.
That poor wolf.
You hear it go just like. And with that, that's its turn, and we're back in the thing of going to Gray Balls
Gray
next.
balls.
Are you scared?
Oh,
Nine
I'm coming
toes.
for you.
I will say,
Oh no.
we'll say after we do this little battle, I have to run to the bathroom real quick. But this is the last enemy, so by all means.
Well, I'm gonna max out my movement.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay.
He's coming in the back.
I'll roll for attack.
Roll with advantage.
Yep. He dropped it.
I sure did. Oh, please.
And he can't find it.
It's gone forever.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm feeling about these D&D Beyond dice, man. They've been kind of jipping me.
I know, right?
Like I said, you all are more than welcome to use physical dice. I mean,
Yeah, mine are in the living room, so I'd have to get them and go get them.
if you do, I'm going off the honor rule. So, I mean, at that point... So like I said, if you want to, I can turn the webcam on and point it down. You all can see what I roll. Don't bother me.
15.
That will hit.
$14.
14 damage?
Yep.
Yep.
God damn, man.
He's a heavy hitter.
Apparently, shit. You strike it with the great sword. You cause its like right side to rupture and open to the point where you can see its rib cage. It's still breathing, but barely.
That sounds like a pocket.
No.
I don't want to know what he's thinking there.
Oh, you already know what he's thinking.
I mean, he has another attack since his frenzied attack.
That is true.
Oh snap! Wait a minute. Yep.
He forgot about it.
I
Yes,
sure
you
did.
And you still have advantage too. End it.
Still the 2d6 plus 4, right?
Did you hit?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, I gotta roll for hit. That's right.
Yeah.
9.
That misses.
Damn.
You swing.
That's with advantage, right?
Did you
Oh.
roll? Yeah, roll with
I
advantage.
did not roll twice. I'm sorry. Still 9.
Still not? Okay.
Is that with that's with the hit DC?
Yeah.
Alright.
You swing, and after hitting it the one good time, you try to go for a second one, and it kind of like sidesteps in a way off one side that you hit it from, kind of getting like the concuss from the other one, and you immediately whiff past it there.
Smurf, maybe you should use the critical roll dice, man. I do you some good on these advantage rolls.
I had messed that other wolf up. He had a bad day.
Very true, very true.
Thruder, it is your turn, good sir.
We're all
I'm
about to get a kill.
I'm coming for him. Would I get advantage since Gray Balls is behind him?
Yes, you do. Just the evil laugh.
11.
Oh no.
Oh no, hold on. 17. 'Cause it's plus my 6.
I was like, I seen 16 on the custom die on there, but I
No,
mean,
it's because I rolled 2 dice at the same time.
Yeah, when you roll 2 dice, it counts in
Yeah,
both
it
for
adds
some
both,
reason.
So,
So
let's look at so yeah, so it's 11 plus 6, which is 17.
that hits. Roll for damage.
9.
It is, you go to strike it this time, and you actually cut off one of its legs. It is now limping.
That's okay. I got another sword coming.
You see it hacking up blood, just like.
Alright.
Roll for it.
Oh, nat 20 on the first roll.
You don't even have to roll for damage because this thing has 2 hit
Oh, but
points
I want
left.
to.
Okay.
10.
This thing has 2 hit points left to its name.
Well, I'm gonna. Yeah, I know I hit it with my sword, but I'm gonna pick up its severed foot and just finish beating it to death with its own foot.
You
I was
gra-
really hoping I could sweep in there and steal his kill, but it's not looking really good.
This is for my armor.
You go to sweep in, and by that time you grab its leg and you immediately just start bashing its head in with the leg, and with that, it is out for the count, and you all are the victors of the first round.
Sweep the leg, Johnny.
That gives like a whole new meaning.
And with that, I'm going to move this back over here real quick so I can set up the next one without somebody staring at the stream.
Hey, it's not my fault you decided to do that.
But
Took
also,
away my hot pocket.
we're going to take a 5-minute intermission because I have got to pee.
Yeah, I've got to piss. I've drank 4 beers while we've been sitting here.
Oh,
It's
God.
bad.
See you in 5.
Everybody will be back here in a moment, taking a little pee break. Hello, everybody. It's me. I'm muted from Discord. They can't hear me unless they're watching the stream. Hopefully, you all are doing well. Appreciate you all for watching. June ZTV, I apologize if you're still in here for not saying thank you for the 100 biddies way earlier than expected. Appreciate it very much. Hopefully, you all are doing rather well this evening. And while they are away, I'm setting up the next match. Bam. There we go. That way if they're back.
Am I the first one back?
It looks like it.
Works for me. It's like I'm getting done with this, and then I gotta sober up because then the homies want to play Armor 3 DayZ. So it's like, ooh. I love how we were all so far spread apart that we just slowly moved back together.
That's how it happens sometimes. Sometimes you split apart, come together, make a unit.
Suck my unit.
That's why I said it. I figured he would get it. I know one thing. I think I can do this now since she's in there playing a game and has pants on.
That would probably help.
If it loads. He's thinking about it.
Maybe.
Oh, wait a minute, is my camera even attached?
Say now that she's gone to bed, I can take the fan back.
Well, no more sweaty balls.
No more sweaty balls.
Come on, camera. I believe in you.
It says no.
Apparently that or I'm using up all my internet and I don't know how.
Yes. Oh, between you and Grace, yeah.
She's playing a single player game on PlayStation.
And I got nothing.
Unless Discord's like, no, screw this guy.
I mean, I could see that happening.
No, Mr. Superman, not here.
Mr. Superman, no here. We need more lemon pledge.
It's connected. I can see it. It's got a white dot in it. Alright, I think it's just gonna tell me no. It tells me no. Alrighty. Whenever you all are ready.
Let's rock and roll.
I mean, we don't even know what we're fighting yet.
Well, the next up is not particularly you all. It's more the next team up to fight. But you all
Oh,
still...
so we're fighting them. Let's go.
No. As you all clear the battlefield, the next to take the stage is the students of the Hall of Aelin.
Where's the hold the skip scheme button?
Did you want me to skip it? I mean, I can if you want me to.
Oh, shit.
As you come out, you hear the divine voice herself say, and next, the Aether Avengers, please step forth. As you see...
These
Sounds like a
fucking
bunch of
nerds.
losers.
Yeah, we gotta make fun of these guys.
As they walk out and prepare themselves, you see the voice herself
Sorry,
string...
I'm allergic to losers.
You see the voice string her viola again to make the horn sound.
Sorry, I meant I'm allergic to virgins.
As you see this, what you all see is about 5 displacer beasts coming out of the corners. To describe a displacer beast, imagine a jet black panther.
Kitty, I want to kill it.
A jet black panther with tentacles coming out of its back. And they're coming towards it. What you all see are 4 of these. What they see is 8, because these are currently making illusions coming after them. You see the same one that you saw messing with thing shoot a fireball from his hand from where he sparked it from his ring. He hits one, but another one comes out from the illusion and grapples him to the ground, tearing him apart.
See, told you he was a loser.
And in doing so, you see the same muscle-bound guy clink his knuckles, punching down one, and then punching down another, and then out of nowhere, he goes to do a downward spike on one, completely going through the illusion and hitting the ground. As he does this, 2 begin to swarm his back.
You broke up right there. Hitting what?
Oh. He comes down at a downward spike hitting the ground as it goes through, and then 2 manage to swarm and collapse over top of him. And then you see a female who tries to make illusions of her own to dissuade, which it works on a couple of them until one gets wise and proceeds to, from the back, grab her from the neck and slam her to the ground.
I'm gonna take it.
Then you see a smaller halfling who is
He's fucked.
who is clutching his divine symbol, asking for help from the lawbearer.
God's dead, bro.
And with that, you see his mace start to shine a nice sheen of blue. He clocks one in the head to the point of where it goes down to the ground. As he comes back and swings up, he gets a nice claw to the undercarriage of his shoulder, leaving him down to the ground
When
as
you
well.
said undercarriage, that's not what I was thinking.
He got his wiener. No.
Got him in the grundle.
He got his balls.
Oh no!
The last one standing appears to be the one in the back that has been holding a bow and arrow this whole time, who's managed to shoot down 2 of them. There's only 1 left standing, but he sees 2 with the illusions. And with that, he has to make a decision of a 50-50 if he wins or lose. As he shoots, praying that it actually hits what it goes through. You watch as the arrow seemingly disappear into one and out back the other as the other one tramples him.
Sorry, I had to go get my bag of dice.
A Crown Royal bag, nice. If you get a Crown Royal bag, you get a free dice pack. Yeah, you get a free dice pack with free whiskey. You buy the dice pack.
Canadian whiskey.
Get
just-
whiskey.
You just smell your sack.
Yeah, it smells great. It smells like salted caramel, dude.
As this happens, the match is now ended and the Aether Avengers have lost. You see the Golden Shields try to recapture the same creatures they have already gotten and put away. And clerics from different religions come out to heal the Aether Avengers.
Well,
And
those
they-
fuckers aren't dead. Bullshit.
They go and leave. Yeah, they leave the stadium in shame. And with that,
There ain't no shame in that.
Spark, bitch.
The fact that they killed one of them is impressive enough as it is.
No, it's not. They all died. That's not impressive at all. I don't care if these are, imaginary thought projecting kitty cats.
With tentacles.
if you knew their stats, you'd be a little scared.
I've fought them before.
Uh-huh.
I'm well aware.
I will swing my balls at them.
As this happens, the stadium is cleared again, and now there are only 2 teams left in this. The next team up is the Buzzballers. You all are up again.
Woo!
Can we have anime girl as our mascot for this next round just because of the tentacles?
I'm gonna say no for this one. No.
No.
Miso Superman no here.
Come on, Rick and Morty dice. Don't fail me. Looks like Rick's portal.
Really? Let me see.
Well, let me turn on not green light because it's green, so.
Can I turn
It's
my
kinda cool.
camera
It's kinda
on
cool.
now?
That's pretty cool. Yours like clear blue
Yep.
guns?
Mhm.
It's like
I mean,
ice.
I've got this one. that's,
Except for
looks like a
except for
firewall.
this one.
That's pretty sweet. Those are cool. I got
Yeah, and then I've got. Oh, sorry.
the fallen
You
dice.
had.
I'm not done, but I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect again to see if I can get my camera to work.
Okay.
Showing them off the other day
I've
to
got
whoever was in here.
Guys.
Yeah.
I got these like clear blue ones.
I've also got a bunch of minis. They're just in the other room, and I don't feel like going to get them.
I never got into the whole mini thing.
I DM'd. I had to have minis.
No, that's fair.
Yeah, I DM'd for like 3.5 years for the same session. So eventually, what happens is you have players who are just dedicated enough that they're like, "Hey, I bought this and I got a new character, so I bought a new mini for him. Do you want it to add to your collection for enemies?" And I was like, "Sure."
Yeah, why
And then
not?
that person would just stop showing up. And so I was just like, "Cool. Looks like I'm keeping your mini until I see you again."
Never.
I have a fucking turtle that is like
Turtle.
it's super badass, and it was a 3D
And
print.
I can even use my dice tower to roll that I 3D printed.
Hot take: dice towers are cool, but it's like
It's not
it
satisfying.
worsens your roll. It worsens your roll.
Yeah, no. But see, I've also got my tray for catch my dice
Nice.
because the file for this didn't come with one.
How long did that take to print?
It took a good like day and a half.
Oh.
It's 2 pieces.
Alrighty. First and foremost, I'm gonna need you all to roll initiative.
Forget to add your modifier.
I have already rolled initiative for the creatures.
Yeah, I rolled an 18 again.
But +2 for dirty 20.
Oh, mine is a 16 plus
Oh,
2
okay.
for an 18.
What did you have?
12.
2.
You.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Okay.
No, I mean, I just like this one because it looks like a dwarf.
Yeah, it looks
Is
like a
dwarven?
dwarven structure. Yeah, that's
Pretty
really
cool.
neat.
Okay. Same thing as last time. Either 2 people can roll, or 1 person with advantage for perception.
I
You
have
did
a
pretty
pl-
good.
So I have a +4 for perception, so.
Yeah, I've got for perception. I've only got a +1, so I figure you roll with
I got a
advantage.
I got a +3, so.
+13. +4, so 17.
As you all are sitting there on the field preparing, mind you, I'm also going to tell you all right now you took a short rest in this intermittent time.
So what does that do for our stats, like health-wise? Do we get any back?
You should get some back.
How much?
If you go to the thing on your character sheet, it will tell you how much you regain on a short rest. It won't be full health.
That doesn't tell me where to go.
I said on your character sheet.
I know. Where, though? On the
It should be at the
character
top.
Right up at the top, above your proficiency bonus. You click it, and then you click take a short rest,
There you go.
and then you'll have to roll the 1d10 plus the
sheet?
3.
Okay, I see that now. Fuck, I gotta get a D10 out. Where the hell did I put my bag? There it is.
So 7 plus 3. So it's 10. Perfect. I'm getting a good amount of health back, boys. I'm not so fucked up.
There you go.
I actually didn't get hit, so I didn't have to gain anything back.
Yeah.
I got
All right,
6.
bitch. Well, some of us.
I saved you. Violently, mind you.
I'm almost back to full health.
Nice, nice.
I'm 1 away. Oh, that means I get my second win back too, because it's once per short rest.
Correct. That's another reason
Yeah.
why I had you all do your short rest.
Sweet, so I won't die in the middle of combat.
You also have potions. Don't forget that. And to use a potion is an action. Just pointing that
I
out.
got 4 potions. There's a reason I bought 4 potions.
Just pointing that out both for the Smurf and Stooley, in case it takes an action for a
Just
potion.
gonna point out, Smurf's got a Mr. Gibbon look going to him these days with the hair.
Guys, I don't even want to talk about what's going on with my hair right now.
I'm just mean with the hair and the whole face structure. He's got a Mr. Gibbon thing going.
Like,
Mr. Gibbs,
Do you know who I'm talking about, Jake?
No, don't.
Pirates of the
He,
Caribbean.
he was a big Tarkov streamer
Oh,
for a
never
while,
mind.
but now he's moved on to DayZ.
Mm-hmm.
I'll send you a picture. I'll find a picture.
All right.
As you
He's got me beat.
As you're sitting here, you begin to hear both thunderous hooves and weird kind of clacking of what sounds like beaks. And as they begin to run out from the other side, you start to see 4 cockatrices. I knew that was gonna get a laugh. You see 4 cockatrices and 2 boars.
oh, I know what I'm doing for my first action.
Well, the first one up right now is Thuder.
Oh God. I'm fucking going for it.
Is that all your movement?
Yeah, that's all of my movement.
Good
That's
lord.
all 30. I'm probably gonna regret this, but fuck it. $19.
Oh, that will hit. Roll your damage.
7.
You take a strike at it, and as you do, you manage to actually cut some feathers off and bits of its wing as you glide your blade across the hollow bones.
My brittle bone.
Anything else you would like to do, good sir?
Yep, bonus attack. Bonus action. I'm going back in with my other scimitar.
Go for it.
7 plus 6, so 13.
That definitely hits. Roll your damage.
4. Or sorry, 5. It's 1 plus 4, so 5.
You take another swipe at it. This time it's going right for like that chicken thigh. You cut across that, causing it to just start bleeding down one leg. And then you've used movement, bonus action. That is your turn, sir.
That is my turn.
Next up, Cooper, you are up.
All right. Let's see. Wait, if I move here-
Smurf, check your phone.
My hair ain't that curly. But yeah, I can understand.
You see what I'm saying, though.
Right, yeah, I do.
I'm going to move here.
Okay.
25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. All right. And with my action, I'm going to cast Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
On
Healing
Great
energy
Balls.
radiates. Healing energy radiates from you in an aura of 30-foot radius until the spell ends. The aura moves with you, centered on you, and I can use a bonus action to cause one creature in the aura, including myself, to regain 2d6 hit points.
Okay.
So both of you stay within 30 feet of me. Rude. Motherfucker.
You could have walked closer.
Well,
I have
wanted
these
to
enormous
say-
balls that I have to carry.
I was gonna say I wanted to stay in between both of you, so it's hitting both of you right now.
And anything else you want to do with bonus action?
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Well, if you have movement, that's not your bonus action, but you can still move.
yeah. Because I feel like Gray Balls is going to move up.
Yeah, and I have a feeling I know exactly what he's going to do, too, so.
15, 20, 25, 30. Alright, I'll move right there. For my bonus action, I'm going to take my light hammer
Okay.
and I'm going to fucking yeet that at the cockatrice in front of me.
Go for it.
Alright.
It's not a baking pan. Hit it.
That is a natural 20.
Roll your damage dice, double what is ever on those dice, and then add whatever proficiency or whatever you gotta add. So whatever you're supposed to roll, just have that, times it by 2, and then...
Okay. Ah, motherfucker, don't come off my desk. You bastard! Stop. You know what? I'm doing the critical roll dice. This thing is... Alright.
Your jib!
So 3 times 2, 6. 6 plus...
You're wondering
7.
2 there.
6 plus... Oh, did I roll 2?
It's the sword that I sent you the other
No, you're
day,
good.
but it's not the
6 plus 7?
the Rengoku
6
one.
plus 7.
13 damage?
Yeah, 13.
That's cool.
Shit. You throw this hammer straight directly at its beak. You see literally part of its beak begin to crack from how you hit it. It's getting there. It's looking pretty fucked up.
Wait, I just took a hammer to the face.
An enhanced hammer to the face.
Yeah.
Although now you don't have it because you threw it.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm making
That's
sure.
fine. What I'm hoping
It's
is
not
that I'll
Mjolnir.
piss
It's
it
not
off
coming back
enough.
to you.
I'm hoping it'll piss it off enough that it'll come at me and I'll get an advantage. And I'm gonna bonk it with a bigger hammer.
Next up, Gray Balls. It is your turn, good sir.
Time you say bonk, keep thinking of Dexter's Laboratory and 2 little hand puppets.
I am going to bonk you on the head.
So you push A and Z together or just A? A
Yes.
and Z?
Yeah, and a bunch of egg. I just kind of guess.
No. Okay.
Sorry. My daughter's Tamagotchi died.
God.
There's a Demon Slayer one. Just try to get Nezuko.
See, I was more thinking something along these lines.
Wait. Oh yeah, I'm wrong. Oh wait, no, I need to move.
Yes, sir.
Well, moving the whole, you know.
Well, if you have enough movement for that, you can only do 30 feet.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh, I'm just going right here. That was
Yeah,
That's a
10 feet.
You gotta go 5 for each tile.
yeah,
5 feet is each tile.
from where you
6
were.
tiles.
Yeah, it's right here.
Nah, not on our screen. You weren't.
You were like, hold on.
you were.
He was like right here.
Yeah. These got reset for each round. You
He
didn't
was
stay-
one.
Oh.
I think he was one up from that.
Hang on. Well, now it shows me like way down behind Cooper.
Yeah, yeah, that's where we all were.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess I'm sorry. I didn't reset, so I was still. It was showing me to the far left cockatrice, like right beside it still.
Oh, got it.
Okay. So my bad. My bad.
You're good.
What do you have on right now that I need to stay close to you for?
Aura of vitality.
So is
As
that
long as
just
you're within 30 feet, or 30 feet of him.
Yeah. So if you take damage, I can do a. I can roll 2d6 to give you back hit points. Yeah, the hammer hitting is just this, guys. This is what the hammer hitting the beak is.
Bing.
go right here? I can attack at a diagonal, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so I will roll for.
Don't forget, you're a dragon.
You told me not to use it last time.
Because you would have hit fucking Cooper.
That's
Yeah,
just
now you
collateral.
don't have.
You
a
don't have to worry about that now.
Now you can actually hit 2 enemies depending on what attack you have. You can hit the
Alright.
boar and the cockatrice.
All right, let me roll for hit.
Well, what is
Eight.
it? Are you?
Yeah, what is your breath
it?
attack first?
Is
Yeah,
it a
wh-
cone or a line?
It's a cone. One as an action once per short rest. Exhale in a 15-foot cone. Con DC 12, half damage on success for 2d6. Cold damage.
So he
6.
can hit-
Oh,
He
so
can
yeah,
hit 3. He can hit the 2 boars and the cockatrice.
Well, at least
If
that
it's a
where,
15-foot cone.
depending
Yeah,
on where
yeah.
his cone is, because I'm looking at the measuring thing, he can hit both the cockatrice and the boar, the diagonal that he's in right now. But the other cone, the other cockatrice is not within range.
No, see, I'm sitting here thinking, no, 15-foot cones, 3 tiles in each fucking diagonal.
Because I know
Like
the
from there
cone,
out.
the cone ain't that big. Because even 3 feet out, it's like I said, 15. That one cockatrice that you're in front of is still out of range. Like that cockatrice is 20 feet away from him.
Say if it's a 15-foot cone, he's got one with next diagonal up.
That's if he's aiming that way. The cone can't.
Yeah.
The cone doesn't go that far.
yeah, the cone doesn't go out like that. So what it would do is it would go 1 block in front of him, and then it would go out by 2 blocks diagonally.
Oh, gotcha.
So like if he did it for like ahead of him, it would go
Gotcha.
up 1 and then diagonal to the left, diagonal to the right, and then the one in front of that one. So like
okay.
if he was facing forward, it would do this.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, still roll for hit.
This
On the-
is
So you're
Oh
hitting.
my
drawing on this thing is rough.
So you're hitting the ones that are diagonally to the left of you.
Yes.
Also, is that a roll to hit or Constitution save? For me. If it's a Constitution save, then you don't roll. I have to roll.
I mean, I still have to roll to hit, right?
No.
No, because it depends. He has to roll to save.
Gotcha.
Let me
So
see.
you have to let him know what the save is.
Let me see.
Like
here
what he
real
has
quick.
to roll.
Scroll down, computer. I believe in you. There you go.
Where do I tell him?
Breath
Or what do
attack.
It'll be within your breath attack stuff.
Attack
If you,
save.
if you go to your attack page or your actions page and go to attack and look at your breath, it'll have like Constitution
Yeah.
Oh, 12.
Yeah.
or whatever. So
Okay.
So, cockatrice. Let's see if he makes the save. He rolled a nat 20, so the cockatrice. What is, what is the
He does the splits.
creature in the area? Auxiliary must save on type of the creature takes on a field save. Okay, so he takes half damage. Let me see what the boar does real quick. Haven't rolled for the boar yet. Boar is gonna take full damage because he rolled a 6 and he has a +1 to con, so 7.
All right, so roll 2d6.
All right.
All right, so add those together.
9.
All right, so the boar takes the full 9, and the cockatrice takes
It'll
4.5,
take-
so
It'll
4.
take 4.
That's cold damage too.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the one that got hit by him. Okay, had to make sure. I was looking at which ones I was going for here.
It also says when I roll for my damage on that, it says for 2d6 cold damage 6th, 3d6, 11th, 4d6, 16th, 5d6.
We'll read that again.
Use your breath.
As an action, once per short rest, exhale in a 15-foot cone. Con DC 12, half damage on success.
Oh, the
For-
damage increases at different levels. At 6th level, you do 3d6,
Yeah.
and then 4d6 at 11th.
Oh, so that's actual like player level
Yeah.
then.
Yeah.
Player level. Okay, I got you.
But either way, you all see this spray of cold just come out of his mouth as he opens wide. You manage to basically freeze a boar to the point of where it is having trouble breathing. It is currently frozen over and shivering. The cockatrice is... You see the frost on it as it is just sitting there also shivering, but not as bad as the boar. The boar is taking the full brunt of that attack. Anything else you want to do? Still have a bonus action.
Let's see.
Think can you unarm? No, he's not. Well, yeah, he could hit the cockatrice. He could do unarmed strike. That can be a bonus action, can it?
The only bonus actions I got are actions in combat, 2-weapon fighting, my frenzy attack, or rage.
2-weapon fighting. He can make a one-handed attack with his greatsword,
There you go.
which instead of 2d6s, it would just be 1.
Yeah.
So okay, I'll roll for that. So do I need to roll for hit first?
Yes.
Yeah. Roll for hit.
That one you roll for hit.
Oh, 8's not gonna smack it, is it?
Nope.
Damn it!
No.
No.
It's gonna go right past it as it takes its neck and kind of drills down as it feels the wind, goes across its back feathers.
Dadgum demon bird.
Next is the boar you hit with the ice. And it doesn't like the fact that you hit it with ice.
Well,
It ain't happy.
your pig nuts are stuck to the ground.
15. Let's see, what can it do?
Hey, Danny, since I know you're in the chat, bud, this is just for you. Right there, bud. Right there. That's what you get for not showing up tonight, bitch.
I know, right? Forget work. You don't need to work.
It is gonna try to hit you with its tusk.
Hmm.
Is that what you're calling it now?
I can't wait. I can't wait for him to send me the most like tism-filled GIF he's got in his library.
I was working. That's what I got. It's gonna be a 14, which is your armor class, so it does hit.
Damn it!
Son of a bitch.
It's okay. It's not that much damage. It's only 1d6 plus 1.
7.
You take 5 points of damage, good sir.
He nicked my ball.
Just 1.
Just one.
And that is going to be its turn. Next is the other boar, which
40.
40 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It's gonna try to tusk attack you, Cooper.
Nuh-uh.
It's gonna try to with an 8, but it's gonna miss.
Yeah.
It charges you with a tusk.
Blinded by the ice. Or that's the other one.
That's
sorry.
not the one. The other one, yeah. The other one's blinded by the ice. It tries to hit you with a tusk, and it just you manage to just kind of sidestep it as that, and no damage, and that's its turn pretty much.
There's just
Hey,
a
it
scuff,
moved
there's
into
just a
my-
scuff mark on your chest plate. It's like, you bitch.
Technically, it moved into my range. Would I get an opportunity of attack off of that since I don't have an enemy on the other side, so it's not counted as a flank?
That's if it's running away from you. It entered your thing of combat.
Yeah. It was coming at you.
Okay,
it was
yeah, I
not trying to
gotcha.
move it wasn't trying to move past you or anything.
Gotcha.
Next is the cockatrice that Ray Ball's messed
That I
up.
carved up.
No, it's the one that he messed up. He's gonna move.
The one he tried to
It's-
turn it into a TV dinner.
He moved 1. Show me the stat block. There you go, baby. It has got just a bite attack. And that's cocked.
What are they being cooked?
15.
A 15 does not hit.
Oh, it's hitting gray balls.
Oh, it's hitting gray
Damn
balls?
it.
No.
Yeah, that hits.
1d4, which I don't have a d4. Also, Danny, appreciate the follow, buddy. I heard the
How
sound.
are you a barbarian with a low fucking armor class?
Because he does more damage the more he gets hit.
He
The
hasn't.
lower his health is, the more damage
He hasn't
takes.
used something yet. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'll tell you what, there's an Eminem song that you really need to pull out of your back pocket here.
You take 3 points of damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
So do I add? Is it under my saving throw, and then just add that to my roll?
It should be under your saving throws.
Yeah,
Give me one moment.
that's what I was asking.
Yes.
Do I add that? Okay.
It should be. Hold on, I'm checking your stuff real quick, making sure where I can find it at.
Yeah.
Just remember
Your
Erwin's
saving.
speech from AOT
Yeah, +2.
before he dies.
Oh, not +2, +4 to your con.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you roll?
6.
So you rolled a
rolled
2.
2.
So what?
You rolled a
So
2.
you rolled a 2.
Yes.
You.
So I'll still take the 3 damage.
You still take the 3 damage, but you start to where it bit you, which I'm gonna say for this is gonna be your left shoulder. You start to see stone start to cascade over that shoulder as you start to slowly become petrified.
The nuts.
And you are currently restrained, meaning you cannot move. Your movement speed is reduced to 0.
Got you right where I want you.
And also thank you for shouting him out there, Mr. Pineapple.
You're welcome.
Next up is the one that's in front of Thruder Schmeck.
Bring it on, you chicken. You jive turkey.
21.
God damn it.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, good sir.
Second. Discord notifications to go away, so I can get back over here.
You take 3 piercing damage too.
20. Dirty 20.
You start feeling as if your body was getting turned to stone, and you just shake it off. You break off the petrification.
Yeah.
And next up, it's gonna be this cockatrice right here. Which speed? Oh, it doesn't have that very big of a speed. Shit.
Nope, T's live.
10, He's gonna go right there and he's gonna attack Cooper.
Shit!
Dick. Sorry. Cock.
14?
14 does not hit.
It tries to, we're gonna say peck, because I like peck better than bite. But it's gonna try to peck at you, and as he tries to peck at you, you kind of like keep dodging it, bobbing and weaving its head as it keeps trying to like.
What was that noise?
I'm gonna say it doesn't what?
Hi, 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 hi. Oh shit, Pure Crest coming in with the sub. I appreciate you. Thank you. Next up
How nice of
is
Danny.
this one, which 10. It's gonna go right there, and that's all it's gonna be able to do because it only has 20 movement speed.
Thank God, because I am in a fucked position right now.
You both are.
Guys, I'm about to
There's
lose
just me
4
over
ways of
here.
fucked.
Oh no.
There's just me over here.
Thrudirk, it is now your turn. What would you like to do?
I'm going after that fucking chicken.
There's a lot more I would like you to focus on.
Well, I'm not gonna leave and have it get an opportunity attack. 18 plus 6, I'm assuming I hit.
That will most definitely hit. Roll your damage, good sir.
There'd be a lot.
Plus 4, 6.
6 points of damage, okay.
Well, you didn't say the magic words, so I'm assuming it's not dead yet.
Nope, it's still kicking a little bit there as you
Alright.
take your sword and slice at it. You gonna slice at it again?
Yep.
Go for it.
Make drumsticks.
9.
That misses.
Damn it!
You slide the blade and you try to go for another attack. As you do, it manages to dodge. It's just out of the way.
That damn offhand.
Yeah, you got to practice more with that left
I
hand.
know.
You
start
can
switching
get
a little
offhand
bit.
proficiency,
Yep.
by the way.
Gotta start switch hitting.
You just like tosses.
That's all I'm gonna do because I'm not, like I said, I'm not giving an opportunity attack.
I'm assuming you're staying where you are.
Yep.
Cooper, it is now your turn.
All right. Well, I'm gonna take my bonus action here. I know I have not used my action yet.
No,
but,
you're fine. You can use it in any
Yeah, you
order.
can still bonus action first.
All right, I'm gonna use my bonus action, and with my warhammer, I'm gonna go ahead and infuse it with Wrathful Smite.
Okay.
And I'm pissed. All right. With that, I'm gonna attack the cockatrice that's right in front of me.
Okay.
The one so the one directly above me. So let me roll here. That's an 18 plus 5.
To hit?
Yes.
That hits.
All right.
You could have stopped at 18.
Yeah.
Yeah. I needed to flex, okay? I'm in a bad position. I might not make it out of this. So whatever damage I can flex, I'm going to.
Half my shit's turned to stone. Help me.
Fuck.
You're attacking the cockatrice in front of you or aside?
This one that I'm
Okay.
moving.
Okay. Making sure. I was trying to make sure to keep track of health.
So that's 8. 8 plus 3, so
11?
11, and then 1d4 psychic damage.
You don't even have to roll that. How do you want to do this? Because it had 11 exactly.
Oh,
You
Well,
remember,
I saw-
remember that video of the pitcher throwing in the baseball and hitting the pigeon in a
Oh,
major
Randy,
league game?
Exactly.
Randy Johnson, that
That's what just happened.
what I want to do is I just want to completely remove the rest of its fucking the beak. I just want to completely just that whole head structure that it's got. I want it to be gone. I want it to be gone. Okay, well, if I can't roll the d4, which opponent would you say is adjacent to me? The DM has to pick.
I will.
So either the boar or the cockatrice.
I would say probably. I would say the boar.
Okay.
you
It
would.
It has to roll. A
Yeah, of
wisdom-
course he would.
It has to roll a wisdom check.
I'm not gonna roll the wisdom. The reason why, I'm gonna say you hit because it has 2 hit points, and that's why.
Oh, it's not for damage. It's not for damage.
Not for damage? Oh, okay.
No.
But hey, we know it's only got 2 hit points.
Hey, that's fine. Said wisdom?
Yes, wisdom.
What does it have to be?
It has to be a 15.
15? Okay. Man, you want to know the shittier part is? I rolled 15 on a die, but it's -1, so it's 14.
Okay. Well, it whenever its next turn is, it refuses to attack me out of fear
Okay.
because I have I've mentally scarred it from.
Yeah, because it just saw its companion hit its fucking head shot out its ass.
So whatever it does, whenever its next turn comes around, it cannot attack me because it is just so
It's scared shitless.
It's scared shitless. It is quivering in its metaphorical boots.
You come down with just this hammer, you break this cockatrice's beak literally in half from the top part because the other half of it smashed into it. With doing so, literally you scared the living shit out of this boar to the point of where it doesn't know what to do but just run away.
Perfect. And with that, I will go ahead and end my turn.
Okay, next up is Gray Balls. You are currently restrained and slowly turning into a petrified stone. So you cannot move.
Help me.
Just can't move, but I can still attack, though,
You
right?
can still attack.
For now.
Okay. I would like to use my bonus action first, and use my rage.
There you go. Okay.
So, as a bonus action.
He's doing
So
it.
glad-
He's doing
I'm
it.
so glad you understood what I was fucking telling you earlier.
Oh, are you all messaging each other?
No, I told him just
Oh.
remember what Erwin said at the at AOT right before he died.
I forgot it wasn't called Berserk. I forgot it was called Rage, not Berserk. So I was referencing Berserk by Eminem by saying it's an Eminem song.
Man, it's just time to kick off. This party looks whack.
Yeah. I'm a little afraid of what's behind this big black barrier right here.
Oh, no, there's literally nothing.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Okay.
Somebody's looking at the stream.
Putting it up there.
I have to put it up there.
So since I have my rage, I mean, I know I still need to roll to hit, but if I'm reading that right, that adds 2 to... Oh, it adds 2 to melee damage.
Yeah, just to melee damage. You have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage, and you can't cast or concentrate on spells while raging. You also gain advantage on strength checks.
Well, with melee damage, does that include a melee weapon or just a
Yes.
melee attack?
No.
Oh. Just anything melee?
Yes.
Good, okay. So I am going to... What petrified me? Or is starting to
The
petrify me?
cockatrice to the right of you.
Oh, yeah, that bitch. Yeah. Rolling to hit for that.
Okay.
14 plus 6.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Oh, God, come on. Better than that. Jesus Christ. It's to 10 with my rage.
10 with rage?
Yeah. Or 10 total. That's rage included.
As you come and swing with your great sword, you get just pissed off. You just literally yelled out a belching just yell with drunken fury from the amount of alcohol you had throughout the day. You swing your sword with as much might as you can, literally cleaving its leg and cutting a huge gash from literally its torso down to its like chicken thigh. And
We got a butterfly of the drumsticks.
and that is
They cook faster that way.
all you can do because you use bonus action for rage, melee attack,
Yep.
and you got no movement.
I'm done.
As this starts to slowly, you start to get more of the stone across your body. It's now taking up probably your left pec muscle, and imagine that for your shoulder blade, as it also goes down your arm. And now, this boar
Don't touch my nuts.
is gonna run over here. Does it tell you how far away it runs, just for your wisdom thing there, Cooper?
What's sorry?
Does it tell you how far away it has to get away from you?
No, I don't think it,
It
runs.
doesn't. It
just
doesn't
refuses to
run.
attack.
It doesn't run. On its turn, it also has to do a wisdom check.
It has to do wisdom check.
Yeah, it has to do another wisdom spell. So I have a question.
Go for it.
Because of Aura of Vitality, it removes all spells and curses that are active within members of my radius. Would that help with Gray Balls and his turning to stone syndrome he's got going on?
I would say so.
Oh well, because it's a prepared spell, it kind of
Is it
procs
perpetually
whenever-
being?
Yeah, it's perpetually being active because it's an aura, so it's always around. It's not like I have to active. It's not like a light switch where I can turn it on and off.
So
It's active until.
we'll retcon this a little bit and say you felt the stone and whatnot, and obviously I'll say you didn't want to move for the simple fact of your attack of opportunity. For,
Well, he's within. 30
well, no, I'm
feet.
saying for him for his turn that he just
Okay.
had.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
my.
no, I have to use it, so I have to activate it in
Oh,
order for it
okay.
to affect him. So I'll go ahead and because it's a prepared, I can use it outside of my turn. So I'll roll the 2d6 to
Heal.
get whatever health he's lost back, and then it'll remove that stone skin he's got going on.
Let me roll this wisdom for this boar real quick. So I have yet to do
Alright.
that. Whatever it is, it's still gonna take it because it's got a 2. I rolled a 3 and it's -1.
Gray Balls, you regain 8 hit points. And then
Lovely.
you no longer have stone skin.
I'm back to me, baby.
Paladin, baby. Fuck your spells. I have the power of God on my side.
I was just trying to make his gray balls literally gray and stone. I was trying.
Feel a little-
Be kind of funny if I cured him, except for like the head of his balls, and it turns into a weapon he can use. Like the sack of his body just
It
swings.
just turns into a fucking morning star.
Yeah.
On a failed save, what does this board do?
He's still scared, so he still can't attack me. That's it. He can move. He can do whatever. That the only thing he can't do is he's compelled by fear to.
My God!
He
Just
refuses
a
to attack me.
quick side note:
Mhm.
Helldivers 2 is now mostly negative on reviews.
Nice.
Mm.
Damn.
This boar is gonna move over here back to through your schmack, and it's gonna try to hit it with a tusk. Then
What did they do?
They're
there,
forcing PSN logins.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Okay, I forgot about that.
the boar is gonna try to hit you, and it's gonna get advantage with the cockatrice right behind you, since that seems to be your main target anyway. One of those is cocked. It doesn't matter. One's literally a 1 and one's a 3, so either one misses.
There you go. Just in the D&D voice chat, I'd put in there the graph of the reviews.
Oof.
God damn!
Yeah.
Holy fuck! The thing they got all those positive reviews for clowning on Tarkov, and then
Yep.
they turned around and made a
missed.
dumbass decision and made themselves. All right.
Back to the game. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Sorry, I saw it. It's like,
The boar tries to tusk you, and it misses very badly, as in it had advantage and had 3 and a 1.
that sounds like one of your rolls.
So it tries to jam a tusk in you, and you just kind of, while fighting the cockatrice, turn around just in the nick of time for it to miss you.
Just look at it and go, no.
No. Oh, no. And next up is going to be this boar in front of Gray Balls. It's going to try to hit him.
Bitch.
Let's see here. Actually, let me see this real quick. Target takes. Ooh. Let's see here. Straight toward. Oh well, it's got it. Never mind. Can't do that. Can't do that. Damn it.
Ah, suck it.
Saying boars are kind of stupid.
They really kind of are.
9 plus 3, 12 to hit gray balls.
Hit. Nope.
Oh no, it's what it could do. I just did it stupidly, so really I'm the stupid one.
I mean, you're playing for a boar, so.
Not wrong. And that's going to be its turn. Next is the cockatrice in between Gray Balls and Cooper. Which, it's going to attack Cooper. Let's see here. Show me my statistics. That's for the boar. I don't want the boar. There we go.
The boar.
The boy.
The boar.
Boy, yeah.
That's going to be a 9.
No, not even close. No. Sorry, bud.
It tries to
It hurts itself on my armor.
It tries to bite your armor, and as it does, it just can't break through the chest plate of it. So it just lets go.
It's like the cartoons that bites, and if it has any teeth, they just crumble.
Yeah. I don't know, off topic a little bit, but I don't know if you guys have ever seen a dice like this, but this is a rock, paper, scissors dice.
Huh.
Oh, I've seen those before.
That's pretty cool.
I rolled the paper. Wait, did I roll the paper? No, I rolled rock.
Next one is the one that's attacking Thrudor, and it's going to get advantage because the board's behind it.
Full of dice.
Dirty 20.
Go to hell and die.
So 1d4, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. You take 5 points of damage, of piercing damage.
17.
You shake off the petrification.
You said 5 points?
Yes, of piercing damage. It's gonna be that's turn. And then, how much does this have? 20. 10, 15.
Oh,
It is going to try to attack you, good sir. And you're being flanked by the other cockatrice. Uh, 17.
Just barely. Literally
By
one
one.
over. Yeah, by 1.
You, sir. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Fuck.
4 points of damage, of piercing damage.
The Constitution saving throw is a 21.
Okay, you shake off the petrification, and also is your aura vitality something that you have to be concentrated on?
No.
Okay. Making sure. And with that, we are now back to Thuderschmeck.
I'm going after the cockatrice. I've been fucking it up so far.
Go for it.
Hey, don't fail you now.
17.
That hits. Roll damage.
9.
9.
9?
You take a slash at this, and it's looking
A slash?
messed up. A slashed. You have a slashed it.
Lele.
You slash this cockatrice. It is looking mighty messed up now, as it is just bleeding. It's just sitting there pouring blood.
Alright, well, we're going for it again.
Go for it.
11.
That is literally the armor class. Roll for damage.
8.
Kill it.
Thuderschmeck, how you want to do this? Because that's how much damage points it had left.
Well, let's see. We're gonna take its wings and its legs and just let it sit there and bleed out.
And with that, the cockatrice is dead. You still have movement.
I'm sitting there. I'm just gonna sit there and go, "It's over, Anakin. I have the high ground."
It is
Sitting here like Mr. Popo. All the squares and circles. All the squares and circles.
Circle. All these call me. Tell me I can leave the lookout whenever I want. Mr. Popo, you don't bitch. Don't tell me what to do.
anything
All
else
these
you would
squares
like
make
to
a
do?
circle.
All these squares.
No, that's all I'm doing.
Okay. Next up is Cooper. It is your turn, my friend.
I just imagined.
What's
You
going
were the
on?
chosen cock.
I don't know. He just got done dropping a literal gallon of acid. A literal. I don't even know where he got it.
All right. So
I may have
the
watched too much.
cockatrice to my right.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to roll to attack it.
Go for it.
That is a 15.
That hits. Roll for damage, good sir.
All right. This one did me well last time.
Kill me now.
All right, that's a 4 plus 3 bludgeoning. Oh, so 4 plus 3, 7, and then the thunderous smite, which is this one. And then where did I put- or not the thunderous, sorry, the wrathful smite. I apologize, and I rolled the wrong dice for that. So that's the 7 plus 6 wrathful damage or psychic damage.
So
13. 13 damage overall, and then the cockatrice below me needs to make the wisdom check.
Well, before you do that, how do you want to kill this one cockatrice? Because it's dead.
I would like to hit its head into gray balls. Like, I would just like to smack its head clean off, and I
So,
would like
so
to
you're
head
gonna
to
use
smack
essentially you're gonna
gray
use
ball.
gray balls to kill it. Just
Yeah,
like run into a wall. Just,
no, more like I want to smack its head clean off, and then it kind of baseball roll into Gray Balls' back.
Gray balls, roll me a dexterity saving throw to see if you can dodge this.
Oh shit!
Oh, fuck.
This motherfucker. I got it. Dirty 20.
You manage to like matrix your way. You somehow feel a presence. You just like whoom, 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 and then it goes right over you, and it hits the boar in front of you. Actually, the boar will take.
it's gonna take damage.
We'll
I
call.
hit it pretty fucking hard, guys. I hit it pretty fucking hard.
We'll say
I got a hold of that one.
we'll say 1d6 damage. Pretty good for a head getting
That
thrown.
Yeah. It's got the beak, so it's
Exactly.
gotta,
It's
the
gotta-
beak's gotta do some slashing, or something. Pecking damage, I guess.
It takes 5 damage.
Nice.
The only way that would have been better is if it killed it.
2 for 1 2 for 1 hammer. Guys, I'm hitting it so hard, it's fucking up its friend's psyche, okay?
What does this one cockatrice below you have to do?
It has to roll a wisdom check.
A wisdom check.
Of what?
It has to beat a 15.
Oh, you bitch bastard. I rolled 13 on the dice and it's +1, so it's 14. It's 1 below again.
Well, looks like it's not fucking attacking me then, boys.
That's like the fact before it was, oh, I hit it, but it's a -1, so 14. Oh, I rolled a 13. It's a +1. Fuck.
It
Just
barely.
I'm just like, you want some of this? Then
Is
shut
there,
up.
is there anything else you would like to do on your turn? You still have your movement. I think you have bonus action still, correct?
Yeah, I do have my bonus action, and for that, I would like to... That little potion that I got in that satchel earlier.
In order to use the potion, it has to be an action.
Oh, it has to be an action? Okay.
Yes.
Well, then, I think I'm gonna go ahead and just tag myself with my Aura of Vitality, get some health back up.
Go for it.
And then I will have one more of these before we are done. So, Rude, if you want to take some damage so I can heal you, buddy, Oh, I get 12 hit points back. Perfect.
Damn, he's back to full.
Yeah. Ah! I hit it so hard, I fucking am inspired by my own, my own pain.
You Wolverine yourself for like half a second. Let's go.
This bird is like, bro, what the fuck? Not only did he just fuck up my friend, he just stood up straight again. He's ready to go. And then with that, I will end my turn.
Next up is Gray Balls. What would you like to do? Mind you are still raging.
Yeah, I'm gonna rage on this boar.
Well, you're still raging. You stay raged as long as you hit something or take damage.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm gonna rage on the boar.
Okay, go for it. Roll to hit.
Oh, please.
got a man.
Does a 9 tickle it?
It shows me a thing. It does not. You can miss it.
Oh, there goes the rage.
You
Oh, no,
ha-
he gets the bonus, doesn't he? Because he had the ragers.
You have the offhand, the two-hand fighting.
Yeah. So you can just take a one-handed swing with your greatsword at it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
So it'd
then
be-
I will attempt that.
It would just be a 1d6 instead of a 2d6.
1d6.
Instead of a
Yeah.
2D.
I got you. Do something.
Just get a 6.
9.
That misses.
Doesn't hit.
You rolled a 9 the last.
Oh wait, never mind. I still have to roll to hit. I'm sorry. I got
He
overexcited.
forgot, yeah. He forgot
Ooh.
to roll.
17.
Okay, that hits. Reroll the damage die though, since you rolled that first.
Yeah, no, I am. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit there and be like, oh,
Still counts.
yeah. 7.
7.
Mm.
7.
You keep your rage. I'm letting you know that now. Also, how you want to do this?
We'll rip off just a singular tusk.
Just the tip.
We'll do just the tip. We'll shove it in its eye. Bludgeon it with my sack. Square on top of the head. So hard that it does a front flip, and then I'm going to donkey punch it across the arena.
I'm slowly finding out as a DM whether if I dislike or like great balls. It's really kind of in between. There's sometimes I do, some I don't.
It's a lot better than Chuckles.
No, no.
Oh, I'm so glad we don't have the chuckles.
And with that, that boar is now dead.
Oh, are we pulling out? Are we pulling out blades here?
Nah, I'm just trying to get it up out of the way.
Bonus action. You have movement. You can move if you want to.
I've got one of those someplace around here.
Jakob,
Well, I'm sorry.
you have movement left,
Ooh, I do.
and you're not in any opportunity to attack.
I'm not.
No, meaning nothing will get an attack on you.
So you can move freely.
So I'm gonna take 20 movement right beside this boar here.
Alrighty. And that will be your turn. And with that, this boar is going to try to, yet again, do a tusk attack on Thrudir.
Bring it on, you dumb bitch.
That doesn't hit. It rolled a 4. So 7.
They call me Mr.
Pig. And that is going to be its turn. The next is this one cockatrice that hasn't taken any damage, surprisingly.
I think it's been a bitch.
It's
flying.
been, yeah. Well, it's still a bitch. It's not that it has been a bitch. It is a bitch.
But gonna go over here to Grey Balls. You get an attack of opportunity, Cooper, as it runs out of your way, because it can't attack you.
All right. Nat 20.
Oh. Roll damage dice, double it, and then add whatever you need to add.
Oh god.
Oh, motherfucker.
I wouldn't do that to it. Although, you've given me an idea.
Oh no.
So 18 plus 3, 21, and then the 2d6 hit points. So 27 damage.
Please tell me it's a one tap.
If it's not, this is the strongest fucking bird on the
His
planet.
hammer straight up the pooper. I mean, he
Yeah.
just chuck it at it as it's run away.
I'm surprised I'm not obliterating its fucking rib cage, okay?
How do you want to do this, you little fucking shit?
I want it to be known. Even if it hadn't moved, when it came back to my turn, I would have had advantage anyway because of the psychic damage. I would just like to take my hammer. You know what? I'll do a visual demonstration just for the audience.
Oh, he's
I
doing
would
full
like
blown
to
on this
just
one.
take my hammer and just fucking mollywop its ribs. And I would just like my hammer to just go right through. I want to see ribs, spine. When I take my hammer out, I just want it to just be a clean, nothing.
Again, the pigeon and baseball analogy.
Exactly. Feathers, poof, everywhere. I just want to hear a one like, and then it hit the ground.
This poor defenseless cockatrice tries to run away.
Don't you dare paint it as a victim.
Tries to run away after being scared from watching one of its friends die next to it to go attack another creature.
A lot more than just one.
And then next thing you know, all of a sudden, it's just poofed out of existence. The only thing left is just its eyes closed shut as the world turns to dark, and it is gone of this world. Its soul has left the body.
Just looking around the audience for
Soul
one of
got
those.
driven straight to hell.
I'm looking around the audience for one of those golden fuckers I arm wrestled. Like, you see why you lost now, huh? Are you understanding why you lost that arm wrestle? Just so we're clear. And like, it wasn't a lack of skill on your part. I'm sure you're a great guy. I just fucking sent that bird to the nether realm. Okay?
I'm just a patron of a god.
I just happen to have a variety of smites.
I think I like it better if a paladin's just like, God just loves me, since you're a paladin anyway, so it's just like...
Yeah. God just loves me.
You want to get smoked? That's how you get smoked.
Next one up is through the schmack.
No, we're going after this boar. We're gonna tag team this bitch.
You're gonna get advantage.
I have one other thing to say.
Go
The
for
only
it.
thing that reminded me of is just like if you guys have ever seen the Fallout music shotgun chicken video,
19.
where the chicken gets blasted by a 12 gauge. It's just, I don't want to set the world wrong. And it's so fucking funny.
That's a
All right,
9
go.
total.
How do you want to do this? Because that thing had 2 hit points. I didn't even... You roll whatever damage, I'm like, it's
I
dead.
rolled a 10.
It's dead.
Well, I know it's supposed to be just a one-handed scimitar attack, but no, I'm taking 2. I'm stabbing it in the top of this fucking head and just ripping it apart. Just
Oh.
Oh, lordy. And with that, that bout of combat is done and over with. You all are victors of round 2 of the Springtide.
the people in the audience are going. Just,
Oh my God.
oh my
The people in the audience are losing their minds right now. They are literally just...
Are you not entertained?
They are screaming their heads off.
Not only did that guy put the fear of God into those animals, he also completely reduced them to atoms.
Pretty much. Good lord. Give me 1 second. I'm changing this next one to match you all. Next one will be... As you all come to a close, you all exit out of the arena. And with that, the next combatants, which, as you do, go back in, you kind of baseball team them as you go side by side one another as you enter and exit.
Good game.
Good game. You slap them on the ass. No.
High five,
I'll
ass
see you in
slap.
the
High
locker
five, ass slap. High five, ass slap.
Yeah, just
They gotta rub the balls for luck.
As
hit like a Buddha. Just
as they entered the arena, the divine voice herself strums her viola again to announce that the Golden Saviors, which is their group name, are getting ready to go against our fiercest of foes. As the moment you all look at the stage or the arena, the Golden Saviors are kind of spread out. There's 5 of them in total. One is a male, one is a half-orc, one is a tiefling, and another one is a dwarf. They're all... You see one that looks to be of a clerical type, which, as you can see, is now of the known mother by way of Cooper. He can tell what divine entity they worship. Another is literally looks to be 2 fighters. One is holding one long sword and a shield, and the other one is holding dual short swords. And as they start going toe to toe, getting ready to, you start seeing the lower part of the arena open up. This, unbeknownst to them, as it starts to rise, you all see a hill giant that is currently in chains. The moment that platform hits the top of that arena, the clasps immediately fall off. And from that, the battle has begun. You see this hill giant grab you grab this dwarf and fling it to a pillar on the field. Next thing you know, the hill giant tries to come down and hits one of the fighters. The fighter dodges, slicing up its arm. As it slices up its arm, it takes and has one of the swords that it had embedded into its arm and just backhands basically one of them, knocking him to the ground. And in doing so, the others start going after it. One by one, they get tossed, smashed, and toward the end, you see this hill giant have a massive, what looks like a giant, kind of bumpy tree trunk as a great club, and it brings it smack down on someone's body.
Fellas, and hear me out. Fuck that.
I'll fight it.
We can probably take it.
As you see the golden shields come out on the way, you see them immediately grab the bodies of the golden saviors and bring them to the side for the clerics, as the hill giant is still raging around the arena, and the golden shields are having one hell of a time doing it. As this happens, you see the same person who took your names down come in and tell you, please, go out there and fight that beast. Please, take it down.
You better be paying us a lot of money. And ale.
Lots of ale.
Only if you defeat the beast. We can't seem to get it under our control.
Well, Shigs, if we lose, we die.
Yeah, that kind of puts kind of puts a little fucking like hiccup in the matter, doesn't it? if we don't win, guess what? We don't get paid anyway.
Get my barrels ready.
Your barrel's ready there?
His barrels of ale.
I'm just going to, before like we enter, I'd like to just like take a knee and pray for a moment.
What, did we have a short rest again on this one?
This one I will say yes.
Okay. Put in roll 1d10 plus 3.
And for right
Well, all the short rest does for me is just gives me my level 1 spells back, but only 2. So
You know, I'm back up to 28 out of 31. So
yeah, I didn't have to roll the 1d10, so
Yeah,
I was
that's a
back
roll,
up to
but
full.
That does allow me to regain my breath weapon.
yes, it does. And we might need it.
Yeah.
Can I freeze its balls?
If it takes,
you can certainly
if it takes
try.
up more than 1 5-foot square, then you can hit it twice.
It takes up more than a 5-foot square, I can promise you.
Then he can hit it. He can hit it twice when he's got the cone weapon.
He looks like his name is Ebenezer.
Oh. I need you all to roll initiative, please.
Daggone it.
$20 to $25.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, what?
20 to 25, if you got between them.
I got a
I got-
22.
22 on
11.
initiative? Okay. Oh, wait, whoops. I put the 22 on the wrong one. And 11.
Murph does not look impressed with his
He
roll.
does not. He looks rather disgruntled.
Apparently, I'm just like banging back and forth in between the entrance to the fucking arena.
What'd you
I got a
get?
9.
A 9? Okay.
I was like, no.
Wait for me.
Bonus.
I was like, my brother and Hammer
Look, I got you. I got this. Step back. Step aside.
So the first one up is actually Cooper this time. And you all are starting, since this thing is raging right now. Let me do this. I'm just gonna get rid of the thing right there. You all are starting at this end of the stadium as you all are coming out. Since this didn't have time to set up.
Okay. Well, if it's my turn, I'm gonna use both my action and my bonus action. Well, I'll do movement first for the sake of clarity.
Okay.
And 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll go ahead and move here.
Okay.
Both my action and my bonus action, because Thunderous or Wrathful Smite is now gone. I'm going to do Ensnaring Strike on myself. And then also Blinding Smite on myself. So now my Warhammer, and for this one, I've decided that the second Warhammer will need to come back out again, as I did put it away during that last cockatrice encounter.
Okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and pull it back out, and let's see. I don't think I can do anything else. Nope. All right, that will be all.
Said you did Ensnaring Strike?
Yeah. Yep.
This.
It's a spell. It's a first level spell.
Only ones I see is Protection from Good and Evil and Sanctuary.
If it's not on my spell list because for some reason D&D Beyond does not allow you to have the D&D Beyond is really weird with its spell lists. So I have not been able to add any spells this whole time, but I have other spells selected.
Okay. What does that do, if you don't mind me asking?
Ensnaring Strike. Wait, sorry, baby monitor. One moment. Okay, he's good. I saw the bar go to red, and I was like, "Is he crying?" And his music just got a little loud. The next time I hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, a writhing mass of thorny vines appears at the point of impact, and the target must succeed a strength saving throw. I don't think it'll be a problem.
Okay.
For your enemy, or be restrained by the magical vines until the spell ends. A large or larger creature has advantage in the saving throw. Again, like I said, why it wouldn't be a problem. If the target succeeds on the save, the vines shrivel away. While restrained by the spell, if the target takes 1d6 piercing damage at the start of each of its turns, a creature restrained by the vines, or one that can touch the creature, can use its action to make a strength check against your spell save DC. On success, the target is freed.
Okay. Action, bonus
and it's
action, and
fun.
movement.
I've already done all that. I did my action and my bonus action and my movement.
Alrighty. The next up is the Hill Giant, because the Hill Giant got a 17. Let's see here.
That fat fuck better not take more than like 2 steps and be done.
Oh, no. Oh.
And in case you're wondering, the reason I have so many spells is because based on Paladin's level, he knows all of the spells that he has at that level. He just has to prepare them.
Okay.
And so I select based on my spell cards off of short rests, which I can only prepare first level spells on short rests. I can prepare other ones on long rests.
Gotcha. Let's see here.
I told you my character's mean.
Yeah, we saw what you did to that bird.
This.
Yeah, did you see what its friend did to me?
Yeah.
This Hill Giant is actually going to throw a rock at Thruder and Gray Balls.
Bitch.
What the
Dex
fuck
save.
did I do? I just walked in here.
I'm assuming that's a dex save.
Let me roll the hit first. If I do, then you'll do the dex save. Because I could obviously miss.
Oh yeah.
So let's see here. Oh, that's not going to be a miss. That's a non-natural 20, but a dirty 20.
Ah, you bitch.
Damn it.
Roll a dex save, please. You'll take half damage if you get this one.
15.
Yep, you'll be halved. Okay. Let me see if I hit gray balls. 15.
About 1.
Make a dex save for me real quick.
Make a deck save.
He's not happy.
What'd you roll?
7.
You take full damage.
Yeah, I bet I do. And balls got in the way. What did I take? Or are you still
He's
getting rolled?
got to do damage.
I'm dumbing it down a little bit because the simple fact that
How many's in there?
do you want to know?
No, but still gonna ask.
I have 2 currently in my hand. The normal one is 3.
Jesus.
Now what they are, I'm not telling you. Just 3 dice are in my hand.
They're big dice. I can hear them. At least a D8.
So gray balls takes 17 points of damage.
Fuck, would I take it on the forehead?
It's a big ass rock.
God bless.
And then
Or guys, I'll stop it.
16.
We'll go ahead and ready these.
I would say you take 8 points of damage there through your schmack. Had to do math for a moment. I was trying to do half, and I was like, go by the lowest denominator here.
17 points of damage. Jesus.
Feel a little woozy over here.
Almost like you're staying consistently pissed off. Hopefully.
He hasn't raged yet from this one.
Oh yeah,
He's
that's
about
right.
to.
He's about to get real pissed off. Hopefully.
Not if he throws another rock like that.
And
I'm gonna
I'm,
just be like, ugh.
I'm gonna say that is it of his turn. Through your schmack is now your turn.
All right. Well, I'm gonna. I don't know. What would it be an action to give Gray Balls here one of my health potions?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'm giving him a fucking health potion.
Love you.
It should tell you.
Just pour it down its throat.
I was gonna say it should tell you what you have to throw.
Let's see. Equipment. Found it. Let's see. Potion of healing greater. You regain 4d4 plus 4 hit points. When you drink this potion, the potion's
Well,
red liquid.
you would be the one rolling it since it's your potion.
All right. So let me get some fucking dice out.
Reach in the magic bag.
Gotta find fucking D4s in this bitch.
I have some if you
It's
need.
the ones that'll poke. It's the ones that'll poke your
trust me,
finger.
I'm well aware of which ones they are.
Yeah, yeah, it's the ones that poke the shit.
That's why mine. That's why mine have been shaved down on the top, because I got tired of fucking losing them while playing and then stepping on them.
That's fair.
So I just took a Dremel tool to them bitches.
Come on.
D4, it's got like
Mine.
numbers on the side.
It looks like a little pyramid.
Yeah.
You did bit of me.
Let me get one that isn't transparent so you can actually fucking see it.
Discord, let me use my fucking camera.
Says nay.
See, this one's purple.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I've got like a whole purple set here.
Nice.
We got purple, green, red, blue.
You get 14 points back.
There you go.
Hey,
Man.
that's nice.
Thank God.
See, I tried to prepare you all halfway decently.
So yeah, it's a good thing I fucking bought 4 of those bitches.
Yeah, my fucking cheap ass. I bought an upgrade for my hammer.
You're lucky I scared him.
Yeah. You're lucky you scared him.
Yeah.
Oh, no shit, that paid off in the end.
See? See? Actions have consequences.
These just happen to be good ones.
Yeah, I just had to take a big rock straight to the dome piece for it.
All right, so now I'm gonna move So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, and that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. Grey balls, it is your turn, my friend.
Oh, me?
You guys.
I don't know if I've asked this. Can I move diagonally, or do I have to? Does it have to
Yeah,
be
you
straight
You can
line?
move diagonally.
Okay.
He's just trying to get out of the line of
4,
fire.
5, 6. Hey, you guy!
Oh, he's not out of the line of fire.
Your ass! I'm all the way over here.
He can still throw something at you.
Oh my god.
To let you know, I have a range between 60 and 240 feet.
Damn.
You are all in my range no matter where you go. Mwahahaha.
Yeah.
I'm definitely freezing your balls.
Oh, it's all fun and games until I fucking hit him.
I would just like to use my bonus action and go ahead and rage.
Okay.
That is only good for up to a minute or 10 rounds, I guess.
Yeah, 10 rounds of combat.
Okay. Do I need to keep track of that?
The way it works, it will be a minute per combat, but unless you don't hit or take damage, you lose it.
Right. No, that I understood.
Yeah.
So as long as you move diagonally and go and hit that motherfucker, you should be fine.
But you gotta do it on your next turn, or he has to hit you.
Okay. Well, that'll be my turn.
Part of you hopes he hits you, the other part of you hopes he doesn't.
Yeah.
To let you know, you have
That's
javelins. You can throw
Yeah.
javelins.
It's
So,
like you pull one of those javelins off your back and you're just like, fuck you, bro.
So do I not have to equip it? Doesn't matter.
No. No, you don't equip it until you go to use it.
And it should tell you what you need to throw for it.
It's not gonna tell me that unless I equip it, right?
Probably.
Actually-
That or you click it.
Yeah, you gotta. Okay, so yeah, you do have to equip it. Sorry.
Just for
you
this.
equip it and then you go
Okay.
back to actions.
All right. I would like to chuck a javelin at it, and I would like to aim for its left big toe.
Well, let's see if
Oh, you're
you.
going for the left. That's the
Let's see if you hit. Roll to see if you hit.
That's it. Yeah, I was just saying where I was aiming. This oh shit. Yeah, I really got a math. 22.
That will most definitely hit his big toe. Roll for damage.
6.
If anybody's in chat, just wait.
9.
9 points of damage. Okay.
Is the big toe gone?
Is the big toe gone? Does it?
Please
dissect
tell
the
me
big
I
toe?
like blew that sucker off and smacked the spectator in the forehead.
We're trying to take away his ability to balance and walk.
See?
You manage to throw the javelin and it punctures like that one knuckle between the big toe and right there. Kind of what you would hope to pin him to the ground, but obviously his foot's way bigger, so this is like the equivalent to a splinter to him.
Great, now this may reverse Wolverine. Sweet!
It's a very painful splinter.
That's gonna come back and bite me in the ass.
Probably.
I will say this, letting you all know now. He is not at full health. He took some damage. He's got his damage reflected on his person, just so you're aware. So that he's not, like... He can't...
He's not fresh.
Yes. You all are the second ones going after him from the fight. Just pointing that out. And...
I'm just pissing it off.
And that is your turn, sir.
That's my turn.
Next on deck, Cooper, you are up, sir.
Okay, I'd like to use my movement to get here.
And then that light hammer that I picked up after the last battle,
Mhm.
after I completely decimated
Chicken.
that chicken, after I cooked that cock, so to speak, I'm gonna take it and I'm going to yeet it just center mass of this hill giant because I really don't fucking like him. I don't like him.
Go for it. Roll to attack, my friend.
That is a 13 plus 6, so a 19.
That most definitely hits. Roll your damage.
All right. So that is 3 plus 4, which is 7. And then okay, just 7 damage.
7 damage, okay.
Yep, I had to make sure. I was checking the 2 spells that I had cast on myself.
Okay. You throw the hammer's center mass. It kind of just, to him, bounces off. Just boink. And you see him just like, raw, pull out. And did you use bonus action, or you still have that? You've done movement.
Bonus action. I have my non-enhanced light hammer. I can throw that, I guess.
There you go.
I'm a little too far away to melee, but yeah, I'll go ahead and try. That is a 14.
That hits. He's a very big guy.
He's
Fuck
very
yeah.
easy to hit.
He big guy.
That is 4 plus 3, so another 7 damage.
14 damage. That's not bad. Throw another one and just kind of pink falls, goes off again.
Wink.
Bonk.
And with that, it is his turn.
I'm quivering in my boots, boys.
Pretty sure I've still got a knot on my forehead.
I just left 2 bruises in his chest, so hopefully he'll be a little more friendly.
I'll say he's in this quadrant, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
He's angry.
He's gonna make one great club attack on Cooper here.
Hey, fellas! Guys, might need your help up here.
It's your turn.
That is going to be a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah, that's... Oof! That's not good. At least it wasn't a nat 20 though, right, fellas?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck.
Stay alive.
Survive.
Survive.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm rolling the wrong ones on that one. That's a different one. I need these 2.
Oh, no, that's fine. Use those.
No. Use the smaller ones. Yeah, that works for me.
You take 13 points of damage. You got an 8 and a 5 plus 5.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh, boy.
How bad you hurting?
Mickey Mouse?
About half health. A little over half health.
And then, let's see, he's had 25. 5, 10.
Oh, this bitch.
Right.
I think
He's not about to attack me
that's right
and
there.
then run the fuck away.
You get
Oh,
you get an attack
no.
of opportunity.
Oh yeah, he
Oh, I
knows
do
he
get an
does.
attack of opportunity. Perfect. Yeah, that's
It's
great.
time to smack this bitch in the
Oh,
back of the head.
I'm gonna hit this motherfucker hard too. You better believe it.
He's blowing on dice,
Give him-
blowing for luck.
Come on, that's 20.
Fuck yeah!
That's 20? That's 20?
I don't know. He's got his headset off.
He threw that sucker.
Oh, this thing's about to fucking die. This thing's about to die. So, it was a nat 20, boys. I'm just gonna let you know. So I'm gonna roll
Hey, guys.
2d10.
You remember that chicken?
This giant's about to look real fucking similar. That's an 8 and a 4, so
12.
12 plus 3.
15.
12. Yeah, I know that. I'm doing the math for the other stuff. 12 plus 3, 15. So 18. Blinding Smite. The next time you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack during the duration, your weapon flares with a bright light. The attack deals an extra 3d8 radiant damage to the target. Additionally, the target must succeed a Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the spell ends.
Okay.
And it makes another Constitution saving throw every turn. Alright, so let me go ahead and roll.
Oh, another 3d8.
Alright, that's an 8, an 8, and a 7.
23.
16.
23, thank you, I'm not good at math. Also, the ensnaring strike that I have on myself. The next time you hit a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, a writhing mass of thorny vines appears to impact. The target must succeed a strength saving throw or be restrained by the magical vines until the spell ends. A larger creature has advantage, so he'll have advantage on that. And if the target succeeds to save, the vines shrivel away. And so, I get, yeah, I don't even, if you don't want to make the saving throw, that's fine, because I have a feeling you're going to succeed.
I'm just.
So how much
gonna
damage
ask,
did he
was that-
take?
Was that 18 plus 23?
18 plus 23, yeah.
That's 41 points of damage.
Knock that bitch out.
That's, yeah, 41 points, yeah. Yeah, Blinding Smite, kind of a big
heard
fucking deal. Kind of a big deal. 3d8s of damage, kind of a big fucking deal.
He's still
kinda
up.
He kind of just pissed me off. I know I didn't kill him. But he's gonna turn his ass around for sure. He's coming to kill me, boys. You guys gotta finish the job. He's fucking pissed, because I just cracked him right across his lower back. His whole tailbone right now is shattered.
You hit this thing, and literally it
The
gets.
might of 1,000 suns.
It kind of wobbles off kilter just a little bit, just from the hit, and it's like, what the fuck? And they
Did
proceed.
you roll the Constitution saving throw?
I did not. I will do that right now. What do you have to beat?
You have to beat a 19.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I beat it with a dirty 20.
Oh.
Damn.
Plus 4 to con, and I rolled a 16.
I figured it would have massive con too, given that it's a very large giant or whatever.
You're a beefy boy.
Yeah.
He's a beefy boy.
And then the ensnaring strike, even though you have advantage on it, if you want to roll it, you don't have to.
Is it
Doesn't
a
matter to me.
Strength one?
Yeah, it's a strength one. You have to beat a 20, which I imagine you'll beat.
You would imagine, but it would also imagine that I would roll higher than a 2, so I got a 7.
Oh shit! Okay, so it takes an extra d6 of damage because the vines ensnare it, and it also cannot move until it also can't move until it beats the strength. So it takes another 3 points of damage.
44 points of damage, by the way.
Yeah.
This round alone.
If we were any higher level, I would be a cleric paladin, and this thing would be dead.
He's done 58 points of damage this entire fight.
That's what I call sweet retribution.
That's what God is with me, guys. Listen,
God loves me.
bring me your hammer, and I shall bless it with the forces of my God. And maybe, just maybe, I can save you with the sanctuary of my Lord and Savior, the Hammer Father. Hammer Daddy.
That's okay. When I was playing my tiefling monk, my savior was, or my religion was muscle mommies.
Oh my God.
Next up is Thruder.
Alright, well, I'm gonna
This thing has to have a lot of health because Zombie was not impressed with my 44 points.
And I'm gonna take some.
Well, it's got a lot of health.
Back at it.
I will make a since you did the opportunity attack, make a perception check real quick. Depending on what you roll, I will tell you if it's above half or below half health.
Who, me?
Yes.
Yeah. You had the opportunity attack.
What? Oh, so roll perception.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, it was his turn, so I got confused. I rolled
Just an opportunity attack's like, oh, not me.
I rolled a 13.
He's looking just a smidgen below half.
God damn.
Guys, I DM'd for 5 years. Okay? I am, like, I'm not trying to brag on myself or anything. I just know how to build a character.
Yeah.
And I built this one to not be retarded. Okay? Ooh, sorry. TOS. My bad.
Through, what are you doing, good sir?
Does a 10 hit?
You scroll up just slightly. 10 does not hit.
God damn it.
How did you miss? I threw a hammer from 40 feet away, and you can't hit it standing underneath its balls.
You didn't take a rock to the face!
I took a club to the head.
He did.
Yeah, you took a club after you threw shit.
He did get a drop I pulled on him.
I'm sweating, dude. This is fucking fun. It's 68 degrees in my apartment right now, and I'm sweating.
What about a 12? Does a 12 hit?
12 does not hit.
Damn.
Just misses.
He's over like jumping and swatting at his nuts.
You are swinging left and right, and just somehow either you are missing completely or you are hitting its thick, like, shed of skin.
Calling bullshit on that shit not hitting. A 10 I get.
I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't make the stat block. I'm sorry, buddy.
Uh-huh, sure you are.
It was a good effort.
All that matters is we're having fun, which it looks like those two are dying, so this is going great.
Holy fuck.
Just jumping under their sweet looking sharks.
Like the fucking
Mind
shortest
you,
kid
I'm
at the birthday
6'7"
party.
doing this too.
He's 6'7". Oh, I'm 6 foot and managed to strike it in its lower back. He's 6'7" and can't hit his balls. Oh.
So you've done your bonus action, your action, and movement.
Yep.
Next up is Gray Ball. You are still raging right now.
Move it here.
Okay.
Is that pretty much right next to him?
Yes. It's
Alright.
very large. He large boy.
Lord.
Big boy.
Alright, I'm gonna roll to hit.
Go for it.
I fucking hope.
It's gonna be.
Shit.
I'm gonna laugh if it's a nat 1.
17.
That most definitely hits.
Oh, thank God.
Roll for damage.
12.
12 damage? Okay.
12. And I'm raging, so that actually adds +2, 14.
Oh, I gotta add 2 more then. Whoop. Add 2 to that.
So plus, don't forget your 2-weapon fighting. You can take a one-handed swing at him with your greatsword as well
For a bonus action.
for a bonus.
Yeah.
So do I need to go and do that before we tally?
If you want to do that.
You can do it now.
I would definitely like to take the bonus action to.
I was gonna say that, or I don't think your breath weapon's an action, right? Or is
Yes.
it a bonus action.
It's an action.
It's just,
It is an
Okay.
action, yes.
all right.
Plus, if I did that, I'd probably wind up hitting
Through.
Druder. I don't want to do that. So I will take bonus action and swipe at him with my one hand.
Yeah, so roll for attack.
Yeah, roll for hit. Does a 16 hit?
It does. Roll for damage.
Son of a bitch.
With 1d6.
Yeah. 8.
8? Okay. Okie dokie. You have made these attacks. You have been slicing its legs back and forth to the point of where it's looking pretty fucked up now. It's getting more and more fucked up.
Oh my god. I'm just scared that javelin stuck in itself is gonna come back.
Just gonna kick at you and skewer you with your own javelin.
I gotta. Oh man, I still haven't caught my breath from the fucking.
That was good.
Cooper, it is now your turn, sir.
Pretty much. No, hold on. I got it.
Oh no, what's he gonna do?
I was gonna say, be careful how you orientate your fist there, bud, because
Whoa.
you don't want to be doing this action.
Well, you know.
Fist in a troll.
Yeah,
If I had my hands turned, a different story.
exactly.
Cooper, it is your turn, good sir. What would you like to do?
Well, for my action, I'm going to do my cantrip, Cure Wounds,
Okay.
which is just 1d8 plus my spell casting modifier, which is 0, so it's just 1d8.
0.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna touch my chest and give myself a little pep in my step, so to
Give yourself
speak.
a little pep talk.
Yeah. I did that much damage. I got this. I'm not gonna die. And so I'll give myself 6 HP.
Okay.
And then yeah, I can move. I can move here. Okay, so that was my action. I still have my bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah. I'm gonna smack this thing again, or at least try to.
Good work.
Wish me luck, boys.
Don't miss like I did.
Hey, bada.
Does a 14 hit.
Wait,
For-
wouldn't that be an advantage since it's a
Yeah, it's
Oh, is it a
advantage.
flank? Oh,
attack
okay.
of flank?
Does a 15 hit.
Both hit.
All right. Okay. Well, it's. I keep rolling the dice into my pile of dice and then losing the dice that I need. All right. So that's just this one. So that's 5 plus 3, 8. Oh wait, sorry, nope. Okay, no, I had it right. Yeah, 5 plus 3. So 8, and then the Blinding Smite, which is the additional 3d8. I still have that. It ends after this turn though, so I don't have it on my weapon, but if it affects him, it'll still affect him. And then, where's my other d8? Where did it go? Fuck, where did it go? Alright, fuck it. I'm doing this one then. That is 7 plus 5 plus
12.
7. So 7, 14.
19?
Yeah.
Yeah.
19 plus 8. 27.
Yeah, 19 plus 8, so 27 damage. And then it's got to do the Constitution saving throw for the blindness.
It has no Constitution saving throw, because how do you want to do this?
Oh, I was gonna say it's gotta be close.
I would like to take one of its kneecaps out from underneath it.
Oh, God.
And then I would like to take its other kneecap out from underneath it because it just wasn't enough. And then finally, as it's like on its elbows, I would just like to take that fucking eyeball right out because it's just stank eyeing me and I don't appreciate it.
And as you fell the hill giant, it is completely dead, not even being able to be recaptured. As the golden shields, or at least the rest of them that were out in the city being called back for the simple fact of this happening, come in and tried to haul it away at this point, to which literally the Divine Voice, Surreal Lucas, and Percival Bloom come down.
Before you do this, I do have to give myself self-damage because I killed a target with Blinding Smite. So I have to do the 3d8s of damage to myself now.
Oh no.
That's okay. We're right here. We can pick them up.
8, 3, and 2. So
13.
11, 13. Yeah, so 13 points of damage. Woo! Not 113. Jesus Christ.
I was like,
We did.
his character is dead, no longer in this universe.
I'm just like, I'm holding my, I'm using my
He just
hammer
got
as a cane. I'm like, oh man. Thanks, fellas. Spitting out blood, like, that club really fucking hurt.
And while he's right here, I'm just gonna throw a health potion at him.
Go for it. Like that over here.
14. You get 14 points of health back.
Hooray!
Hooray.
Yeah, I'm a little bit. I've still got a slight limp, but I'm better now.
Well, as this happens, they haul the hill giant away. The Divine Voice, Surreal Lucas, and Percival Bloom come out you to congratulate themselves for the simple fact of not only winning the tournament, but you also managed to save the civilians within the arena and everyone else within the city if the hill giant had actually managed to escape.
We were promised money and booze.
To which
I really need a drink.
to which you see Surreal Lucas come out with not only just him holding a keg, but a couple others holding kegs of ale.
You're gonna need at least triple that.
And then the Divine Voice comes by and hands you both 150 gold each.
Each? Nice.
Sounds
Not that it
good.
really matters because this is the last this
Mm-hmm.
group's ever gonna do anything. So
Yeah, I'd rather end off rich than poor.
that is true.
Maybe the character comes up later on. You never know.
I would like to grab one of the kegs and then fall backwards onto my back with the tap right here at my mouth, and I would just like to open it up and Looney Tunes that shit. I am exhausted. I have used all of the magic I have. I am tired. I'm gonna drink this keg and I'm gonna sleep for 3 days.
As all this happens, the libation and celebration of the Springtide Soirée comes to a close with everybody drinking in a small fireworks display over the city of Luckton. All from barges that are based around the city itself on its large lake that surrounds it. You just see nothing but different fireworks of different colors, of different hues and different shapes. You all have...
Gray Ball's over here with his brain damage. Pretty.
And with that, you all have become champions of the Springtide Soirée Championship and heroes of Luckton.
It's more like
And with
And we were handicapped too. We were down 2 people.
and with that, that brings an end to the adventure until potentially next time.
yeah.